And let's try this again. Thank you for joining us for what is this week our Monster of the Week Starbury High Edition game. My name is Will Ellis. I'll be the dice boss, storyteller, game master, keeper, I think is the Monster of the Week term, whatever term you want to use. This week, in lieu of our D&D session, we are playing Monster of the Week. And content warnings in the front. This is a Monster of the Week game. This means characters are probably going to die. Probably some NPCs, maybe people you've heard of, maybe people you haven't. And we're going to try and... So if anything starts giving you issues, if it starts being a little bit too much, feel free to take a step away. We want you to watch, but more importantly, we want you to be mentally safe. Remember, your mental health is the most important thing. Don't have any spoiler warnings for this one, unless you haven't reached the point in the timeline where it's 2004 yet, in which case, when you get to 2021, pick me up so I can go back somewhere else. But the last warning is I'm going to get rules wrong. I'm flying by the seat of my pants tonight, so go ahead and at me, brah. And another announcement, since our wonderful Alexei Abramov is not able to be here, we've got Yak from our Shadows Light game coming in playing his character. In addition to that, as usual when we do Monster of the Week, when we've streamed it, we have my first Dungeon Master, my best friend, Shane, returning as his character. And speaking of characters, let's go ahead and get into that character introduction, starting with our wonderful stream manager, McKnight, who never gets anything wrong.
Never in his life, no.
Hi, I'm McKnight. I am playing as Aiden Adair tonight. I got ahead of myself and got into character way too quickly, and totally have no technical difficulty. Hi, you can hear me now. Yo yo, bye bye.
And then next, as I already introduced, my best friend, Shane.
Tanner DeWalt, and I'm feeling way too damn good.
And I'm Yak. I'm gonna be playing Azra Milton, the Divine.
And I'm Esme, playing myself and questioning my life decisions with Aiden over there.
Wait, I thought you were with Alexei. You're with Aiden now?
No, ew. Why?
All right, so previously on Starbury High Edition of Monster of the Week. And yes, I'm going to continue giving it a different title each time until we've come up with a decent title for it.
Fair enough.
So the unlikely group of Alexei Abramov, Aiden Adair, and Esmeralda Amaretto had joined forces, discovering there was something strange underneath the high school, which turned out to be a phoenix egg and a teacher who had gone a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Then, during homecoming, they got introduced to Tanner DeWalt, whose father is himself a hunter and already knew a lot about the weird stuff that goes on in this town. And together, they managed to stop a ghost of a guy that had been killed by Esme's mother due to Aiden's sister having brainwashed her. It was a whole thing. So,
Stab the ghost.
Yeah. The first cut was the deepest, man.
Definitely soap opera worthy.
Oh, it definitely was. And by the way, when I've said before I am unprepared tonight, I am so sorry. I am extremely unprepared. I don't even remember some characters' names, which hint, if guys can look in the Discord, anybody remembers the answer to that question.
I'll go look, hold on.
But yeah, so I remember the guidance counselor's name this time. Completely forgot that last time.
Peter.
We're talking older brother, like the one I always talked to.
The older brother, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wasn't it Fred?
It was Fred.
Is Alfred? Yes, but Fred. Yes, thank you. That's right. I named him that so we could call him Fred Adair instead of Fred Astaire. That was the joke.
Yeah.
And we back.
Yeah,
We're fully
yeah.
back, guys.
yeah. I'm remembering now. Oh God, I need to keep better notes, or sleep more. Nah, just keep better notes.
Yeah, just keep better notes.
Anyway, without further ado, let's actually get into this episode. Starting in a field outside of Starbury itself, on some farm, bonfire is going. There's trucks parked around it. You've seen the movies, or maybe been to a few yourselves. Maybe, a couple miles or so from my old place before we ever met. So, and high school kids partying, carrying on, red Solo cups, kegs. Someone yells over to a broad-shouldered young man, getting close to about 18, wearing a Leatherman jacket. Someone yells over, "Hey, Fred. Hey, man, yeah, it sucks about the game. I know you guys did the best you could. Hey, cheerleaders were wondering if you were coming back to, if you know what they want, Fred." He just like waves a hand, just kind of in dismissal, and gets on his motorcycle and drives off. And then, some guys are giving this younger kid a bit of a hard time, and he finally gets on his bike, his actual pedal bicycle, and leaves the group. And someone yells out after him, "It's like, you're never gonna lose your V card if you keep acting like that." So he pedals off. We follow him as he's going down dirt roads and passes through a wooded section. And all of a sudden, there's this eerie sound, like music from another room. And he stops the bike and he goes, "Is anybody over there? Let's And as if drawn to it, he just lets the bike drop. And he walks off into the tree line. We stay there on the road. And the music cuts off with the sound of his screams. And it's Monday morning in Starbury.
I don't think he lost his V card the way he wanted.
I agree. I don't think so.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and start with Esme.
Hello.
Going to describe to us your morning ritual.
Waking up with the usual bedhead because I don't wear anything to cover my hair. And so I get up out of bed and glare at the sun because it's too bright, and in my pajamas walk over to my brother's room to make sure he's good and he's woken up, to prepare him for his day.
And he is already up. He's like getting his stuff. And like, hey, Esme, can I have Wheaties for breakfast?
Wheaties? Really?
It's Aiden's brother Fred said that that's how he gets big and strong. Is he eats Wheaties?
I raised an eyebrow to him. And
He
you want to
said-
become big and strong, huh?
Yeah, and that way I can protect you.
That's really sweet. I'll go make one for you.
Yeah,
As I roll my eyes.
he says Wheaties are high in iron and that he needs a lot of iron because he has an iron deficiency.
I wonder why. As I walk off.
Because you know what Fred is.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
All right.
that's my
And
morning.
you make You make him Wheaties. Your dad's car is not there. You assume he's either out on the job or maybe he's passed out on the bar at the VFW.
Long as he's away from me, I don't care.
Yep. That being said, I need to ask Tanner something.
Mhm.
So we're gonna say it's maybe about a week past homecoming, something like that. Tanner, what'd you do with that book? I don't know if you're muted or
Oh no, not
yeah,
more technical difficulties.
more technical difficulties.
Now,
Okay.
Yeah.
apparently it thought it was muted even though it wasn't.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I had to mute it, then unmute it.
Yeah, even earlier though, like it was a thing where you start talking and then it would pick up.
Mm.
The internet out here is not the greatest.
That's fair.
All right, so I'd have taken some time reading the book, obviously, and asked Mom what she thought I should do with it. Should I hold on to it, or should I put it back in the library?
Well, if you remember, your dad specifically asked you to pass that off to Esme.
Oh,
Yeah, that book.
right.
Yeah, that
Okay.
book.
Sorry. Well, I certainly would have just made it a point to pass it off to Esme.
All right. So Esme, as you're getting your books together,
Hmm.
there's a book that Tanner had given you.
Okay.
Would you've told her, Tanner, where it came from? Do you need a reminder of where it came from? Tanner? Would you have told Esme exactly where it came from?
Yeah.
That it came from your dad, who was asked to find it by her father?
Yep.
Okay. So
I ain't got no secrets.
that's fair.
That's fair.
So there's that book. It's a leather-bound tome that apparently your father asked Tanner's father to procure
Huh.
for you.
Very curious about the book. Yeah, definitely.
All right. It's been a week, and with classes and everything, you haven't really had time to peruse it. Classes plus, your extra curricular activities, homework,
Plus Rachel.
plus Rachel.
Mhm.
You do remember that Alexi's not going to be at school this week. That he said he had to go visit some family.
Yeah.
But if you want to put that book in your book bag along with everything else,
I will.
okay. All right, and you get your brother off to school, and either wait for the bus or walk to school yourself, whichever you prefer.
I'll take the bus this time.
Okay. And then out to the farm, Tanner.
Yeehaw.
How's your morning going? Assume you went and fed all the animals.
Yep. Wake up, pop on my headphones, pop the Corn album into the Discman, head out and feed the cat. All day I dream about something.
Adidas,
after-
really? Adidas? Anyway,
I figured everyone would get that one.
all right,
And
Adidas.
after making my rounds, feeding all the critters, head back to the house, take a shower, put on the school clothes, sit down, fry up some eggs while my mom's getting ready.
All right. And now, as she comes down and she's like just bathrobe, head and towel, it's like, now Tana, didn't I tell you that I could make breakfast for you one of these days?
Hell, it's only a dozen eggs. I can eat that myself.
I know you can, sweetie. You're such a big grown boy. Have you heard from your father?
You mean like in the past couple days?
Well, yeah.
I mean, he stopped by a little while back, didn't he? That's the last
Oh.
I heard of him.
There's a little bit of blush that comes to her cheek, and she's like, I remember, but he didn't really say how long he was going to be gone, did he?
Does he ever?
That's true. You see,
Heck,
she
if
looks.
he's back by Christmas, I'll be surprised.
If he ain't back by Christmas, he had better be dead.
Well, don't speak that into existence now.
Well, you're right. I shouldn't say it. She knocks on wood. You better get ready for school now. I didn't know you had missed the first week.
Neither did I, till the sheriff showed up.
Yeah, well, Sheriff Amaretto's a decent fellow.
He's
Got-
not too bad.
He's got better things to do than come out here taking you to school. You make sure you're there at that bus stop on time.
It'd be a whole lot easier if they just put a hitching post up at the school.
Now, and what did I tell you about taking that horse out in the middle of the night? He gonna trip on something. He ain't made to walk on paved roads, and you know it.
Try telling him that.
I love you, baby. And she gives you a kiss on the head.
Ditto.
And you make your way to the bus stop to get there on time. And then, in the largest house in town, Aiden, how's your morning going?
I'm trying on these sick new outfits that I got.
Oh my God, I need to hear what these are.
So I found this nice. Okay, that was weird. I found this nice. This is just full pink suit. Really nice.
Are we talking salmon pink? I'm
Yeah,
imagining
like
salmon pink.
salmon pink. Yeah,
Okay.
like a salmon pink. I'm trying. Trying that out, seeing if I like it. Then I'm trying on another one. I'm trying like on different like colors, mix and match. I'm seeing what I want to freshen up to today.
I'm imagining a nice little montage of like the different clothes and
Pretty much.
the hat. All right. What do you end up going with? The inquiring public wants to know.
Esme does it.
What I'm going to do with the set outfits.
No. Which outfit are you going for? Like, which one are you actually settling on for school?
Let's go with. Let's go with a. Today. Let's go with a. No, that's a bad idea. Ah, man. Okay, let's go with a full white suit. Like, we're talking like
Someone's gonna like. Are we talking like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, like Colonel Sanders, like Boss Hog, like white suit, like.
No one else is gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. It's after Labor Day, for crying out loud.
For real.
Just wait till we all get to school.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
It's okay. Aiden's pretty dumb. He doesn't know what a holiday is.
All right. You come downstairs, and there's your mother there with like all her real estate and like or all her business paperwork sitting out there.
Mhm.
Oh, Aiden,
Yo.
are you sure about the suit, dear?
What's wrong with it, Mom?
Nothing.
Don't I look hip?
I'll be honest, dear. My fashion sense did go out in about the turn of the century.
I mean, you still look great.
The last century.
You still look great, though.
Thank you, dear. I've never been able to wear white. It stains too easily.
I mean, but if anything does get stained on this suit, it's going to be a fashion statement.
There's the confidence that I'm always happy to hear that you have, dear.
You know it.
Have you seen Alfred this morning? And you notice, like, normally he'd be on that salmon ladder. And he's not.
No, I haven't seen Alfred, but I have seen the butler on TV.
Really?
I think I might have actually got that reference. It's a Superman, right?
Close enough, Mom.
Out of character. Oh my God, was that painful to say?
It really it hurt me.
Yeah.
It hurt me, and I'm the one that said it.
I actually, me and Aiden had to pause for a moment.
God.
felt so-
Oh, that's sick. Anyway, all right. Well, if you do see him, make sure tell him to be safe on his motorbike, and I'll see you all later. And she gives you the kiss on each cheek sort of thing. Have a good day.
I'm gonna give her a big hug too.
And as you're leaving to get on your skateboard, I assume,
Mm-hmm.
you pass by one of the garages. Yes, I said one of the garages. And there is there's a gym that's in there. I mean, it's always kind of been there. Your brother just pretty much works out wherever.
Mm-hmm.
But he has he's cleared a lot of the equipment like to the side, and like usually it's like weights and stuff like that, stuff he needs for football.
Mm-hmm.
And now there is a floor mat down and a heavy looking punching bag. And Fred is in there just going to town on the punching bag. Like with moves that you've never seen him pull before.
Okay. I'll go up to him and just like, yo, bro, where'd you learn that? What movie?
I learned it's learned it from one of your friends.
Yo, my friend was in a movie? Oh. I didn't think anyone out here was that rich.
Oh, to be fair, brother, we technically are. But no, I learned it from Megan.
You know, I knew I knew something was off about her. So she is an actress. Got it.
You have sparred with her, brother.
Yes, that's where she learned all the skills, right?
She fights demons, brother. Ryan. You understand this?
Yeah, but people on TV don't know the difference between reality and fake.
I'm not sure it's the people on TV that have trouble distinguishing between the two at the moment.
Listen,
Anyway,
it helps my little my head. Helps me understand that way. Feel me?
that's fair.
Anywho,
What time is it?
it is right there where the sun is. Right there. That's what time it is.
He walks over to and picks up his razor phone from, and he goes, "Oh, I suppose I should get. You know what? I can shower. I can use the gym showers and just change that at school. Do you want to ride?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I call shotgun.
It's a motorcycle, brother.
So is shotgun.
I don't have a side cut. You'll ride behind me.
Will it ruin my suit? How do I look, by the way?
White. And you know what?
What's wrong with white?
No. It's I. Most of our family can't really get by with
Well,
wearing white.
use your motorcycle, puffs up that black smoke, and I'll change the color.
It's, you know, it's hip, and he gets you a helmet and everything, and like he puts his gym bag with his change of clothes into the like onto the little side thing, and take off to school.
You wanted to end that conversation so bad.
That conversation hurt me so much.
Just
God.
Hi, Yak.
Just-
This is Aiden.
wow. Yeah,
Yeah, I've been
This-
cracking up.
this is watered down, Aiden. We haven't even heard of what's up, my homies, or anything.
Yeah, he
like
ain't
that.
at school yet.
I gotta get into character. I have to build it up. It's been a while.
It's been a while. And then finally, we got back to that suburbia type neighborhood with the white picket fences into a house, and there's a U-Haul van outside this house. Inside, there's things still haven't been completely removed from boxes, everything. And Azra, how's your morning going?
It's going all right. Still kind of bummed about having to move. Gonna miss
Yeah.
my friends back home.
But you know, alleviating that a little bit is that voice that's kind of indicated this is where you're supposed to be. And well, you do know that, yeah, you're gonna miss your friends, but you know that you are supposed to be here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And as you wake up, actually, that voice that spoke to you, like the words are coming back to you a bit. You are to be the guide, to find those that you guide. You will follow the guide. Which is really recursive and kind of annoying, but that's kind of that's the information that's some of the information you've gotten from this voice that speaks to you. As it speaks to you like it was one dime. There was more information that it gave you, and it's weird because the memory of it comes back to you at some of the weirdest times.
Yeah, not too consistent.
Yeah. So how are you starting your morning? How do you prepare?
Well, I usually get up, brush my teeth, take a shower, have some toast and eggs.
All right, and your dad's in the kitchen, making actually making the eggs for you real quick, and you see he has on like a blazer, button up, like a dress shirt, a tie, and then he's got just uh, just a pair of boxers on under that. It looks like he hasn't finished getting dressed yet.
Yeah.
Like he's partially there, like, and he's kind of like you remembered him saying something that he's got a meeting today with someone, uh, and he does a lot of his work on the computer at home, but it's 2004, so fully networking from home is
Yeah.
not actually a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Zoom doesn't exist yet.
Yeah. I know.
I'm not even sure if Skype existed yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. Video conferencing, not that big of a thing. But yeah, and he's like, hey kiddo, excited for the first day?
Little bit. Kind of happy to meet some new people, make some new friends.
All right. Well, if you want, I can go ahead and give you a ride in. You've got to be there early, remember, because you got to meet with guidance counselor, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll eat up, and I'll give you a ride in. And you finish eating your breakfast, and your father like grabs up his keys and is like, "All right, kiddo, you ready?"
Yeah. Just gotta grab my stuff.
He still has not put pants on.
As I'm walking back to the door with my stuff. Hey, Dad.
Yeah, kid.
Yeah, pants.
Yeah, I mean, they're not bad. I mean, they're just they look like regular pants.
No.
Oh, mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. He rushes off. This is not an unusual thing for your father to do. He's software engineer, but he's also a little scatterbrained. Your mom's the one who, even though she's a doctor and spends a lot of her time, which she's off at work right now, she's the one who really organizes stuff around the house. You're not sure how she does both, being a doctor and working odd hours and keeping things organized. But your dad is definitely the scatterbrain type.
I love his dad so much.
All Azra has been told is it's mom power
Fair enough.
by his dad.
Yeah. All right. Pants, shoes, socks. Got my outfit set. All right, now let's go. And he gives you a ride in to school. And there's not really anybody here yet. These other three are making their way in. And he brings you to the front desk. You spent a lot of last week like making sure you were registered and everything at school, and got shown around a little bit, so you know where the guidance counselor's office is. It's like, hey, and like as you're getting ready to go off, and he's getting ready to go back to the car, he's like, hey kid, and he puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, look, I know it's hard moving like right after the beginning of school year. Your mom just couldn't not take this job. It was too good of an opportunity, right?
Yeah, I know.
All right, and I know you're gonna miss your friends and everything, but hey, it's freshman year. It's still just we're only a couple weeks, maybe about a month into school year. Yeah, and you're a great kid. I know you're gonna make plenty of friends. All right, and I got you the cell phone, and just make sure you keep track of your minutes for texting and everything. But so you can still text with your friends back home. All right, just don't get caught with it, because you're not supposed to have it with you at school, apparently. Yeah, I was reading through the handbook. It's listed as drug paraphernalia for some reason.
Oh.
I see
Uh-oh.
Shane over there laughing.
I'm
Because,
laughing while muted.
yeah, I think Shane remembers those days when that's literally why they were banning cell phones in schools. They were listed as drug paraphernalia. But yeah, anyway, he like ruffles your hair a little bit. Be good, kid. All right.
I will. Good luck with your meeting.
Yeah, yeah. It's someone who's looking at her. So you don't need to know your kid. Uh, have fun. And he like takes off. He's giving off real like first day of kindergarten vibes right now.
Yeah.
Like the dad that's like, I'm nervous for my kid because he's experiencing something new for the first time. But yeah, so you go to meet Mr. Peterson, and like Mr. Peterson is a large but not overweight looking man. Like we're talking broad shoulders, big arms. Like he looks like he could be a linebacker. Is Ezra Milton, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Ezra, and he like actually like shakes your hand. His hand like envelops yours. Like I cannot overstate how big of a guy this is. Like think Cobra Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch. He's like, hey, go ahead and have a seat. So you just moved here, right?
Yeah.
I get it. Moving can be hard. When I was a kid, well, I'll be honest, I didn't move school districts that much. Not really much opportunity where I'm from, but I want you to know. I can already feel Esme about to roll her eyes, by the way. I want you to know that if it's giving you stress, if you want to talk to anyone, I'm not saying you have to talk to me, okay? But definitely you should talk to someone. It's important to get stuff like that out, all right?
All right.
And you're getting the feeling this is something he says a lot. And you know when you're talking to someone and you recognize like their stock go-to phrase. This kind of feels like his. But I want you to think of me as a guide here. That's guidance counselor is what it means. Okay, so I'm your guide to help you guys get through all of high school because how stressful it can be.
Yeah.
All right. And let's see, your first period is Mr. Drake. Oh, not Mr. Drake. And on your schedule, it did say Mr. Drake geology on it. Yeah. It's going to be Mr. Todd instead. Just FYI, Mr. Drake's no longer with us.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's been a rough year so far here in Starbury. Some things have happened. I don't know if you heard about someone spiking the punch during homecoming, some sort of hallucinogen. These things happen. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, let you find your locker and everything. Like I said, I'm here again. I'm not saying you have to talk to me, but I'm available if you want to talk. All right.
Yeah, I understand.
All right. And he lets you leave, and we're gonna begin the school day.
I didn't roll my eyes aside really loudly.
Fair. That's valid. All right. So everyone starts to arrive at school. And you show up on the back of your brother's bike. And this turns a couple of heads. Because normally your brother's got a girl on the back of his bike. But sorry, are you trying to say something, Tanner? Uh, technical difficulties continue.
Nope.
Negative. Waiting one.
All right, can you hear me now?
Hey, there we go.
Had to disable the old headset apparently.
Yeah, I was thinking it might have been the headset issue.
All
Oh
right.
no.
So when Tanner sees Aiden in that white suit,
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
get them Duke boys, Roscoe.
Oh. And it hasn't been canceled yet. It's 2004.
Oh.
By cancel, I mean cancel culture. When did the remake come out? Like the movie?
Let me see. Oh, we're just a year off.
Okay, that's fine. They're still probably like promotions for it have probably started.
Mm.
Yeah, it's 05.
Yeah. But yeah, this is probably definitely something I know. Something I saw in syndication growing up. So I know for a fact Tanner's seen it in syndication growing up.
Yep.
Esme, you get there on the bus, and you're probably walking into the lobby just about the time you hear Tanner yell that out at Aiden.
I'm looking around to see what the hell is going on.
And you see Aiden in a white suit.
Seriously? Does he like not know?
I gotta know. Do you have a hat that goes with it?
No.
Okay. See, I was imagining like the flat bill baseball cap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that wouldn't look good with the suit.
But
The
it's you.
suit doesn't look good with the suits at this point. So,
A white fedora would.
Oh.
or
True.
what? Or
Trilby. The
I-
Trilby.
I was thinking he's
Yeah.
going boss hog. You go the full actual like cowboy hat.
No.
Mm.
No. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do like the nice white fedora
Okay.
with a nice little black.
I'm not gonna lie.
black strip.
I'm not gonna lie. The white fedora with the black stripe actually makes that suit bearable.
And be
It
like,
actually it elevates the suit. It does
Yeah.
actually elevate the suit a bit. Your fedora is a little bit crushed, having to have been put into the saddlebag on your brother's
Yeah.
bike.
I'm just like, the king is here.
Oh, God.
What up, homies?
Dang, more like the damn colonel.
And your buddy Jake's just like, yo, man, he looking fly. Look at that. Hey,
Why are you hyping him up? Please stop.
because it's my boy.
You
It's
bringing
my
up
homie.
chicken for all of us?
Yo,
Hey, man, hey, don't go messing with my boy, man. And like Jake starts.
hey,
Jake is
it's cool.
not. Oh, hey.
It's cool. It's
I was
cool.
gonna say-
It's
I was
cool.
gonna say, Tanner could crush Jake. like,
Literally.
in a heartbeat.
It's cool. It's cool.
All right.
It's I. No, I get it. I get it. It's
Tanner,
okay.
you especially could crush Jake because he's probably going to trip because of how far down his pants are.
Oh man.
If Jake starts approaching Tanner, Tanner's
Oh,
gonna go into full creepy mode.
He
yes.
started. He did start, but
Okay.
Aiden like did the yo no, it's okay, bro. He's cool. He's
No,
cool.
it's okay.
He
That's
just
okay.
jealous.
Can I go to Jake and just grab his pants and just pull him up?
Why?
Just to fuck with him.
Oh,
He's
you
your friend.
Crawford?
Yes, I know he is.
Hey, man, you know the style. Come on, bro.
This is the fresh style. This is the new trend. Okay?
Okay.
I've been telling you this for years. Look, as soon as you put yourself,
Cuz
put you,
you were dressing like this last year. I got my style from you.
But I've ascended.
You descended?
I've ascended. Ascended. I'm
Dude,
out here. I'm out here. I am out here for
Gus.
ass now. So I have ascended.
Cuss. There's teachers around. You can't be saying that shit that loud.
Listen, Tanner, are we really watching this right now?
Azra, you are also watching this, having just come out of the principal's office
Is this
or
really
the
happening,
guidance counselor's
Tanner?
office.
Of course it is,
Look,
Esme.
all the girls gotta know. All the teachers gotta know. Okay. I am dripped.
I think you're called Milford Cubicle.
By the way, how's this in the chat?
He
He
says
said.
Hazard in the chat.
He said this is better than the
Yeah.
Kardashians.
It really is.
Oh god, keeping up with the Adaires.
What an interesting guy.
That's a separate campaign story. Keeping up with the Adaires.
No, I don't want that.
I mean, it could be.
Oh god.
So yeah, and like Mr. Peterson actually walked you out, Azra, and he's standing there like arms crossed,
Oh my god.
just shaking his head.
Do I see him shaking his head?
Probably.
I'm gonna look
And you
in.
just, Azra does before that. Azra, you hear him mutter under his breath. Those three gonna be the death of me.
I'm just gonna look.
Those three?
Don't worry about it, son.
Yo, what up, Teach?
Oh god.
Yo, how I'm looking?
Bad.
Yeah, I'm looking
know,
bad,
Aiden-
all right. Woo.
You know, Aiden,
I'm
I
looking
ain't gonna
bad.
lie. I ain't gonna lie. The hat works.
See, everybody, I even got the men on me. Hold up.
That being said, you can't wear a hat in school. And he turns around and walks back into his office. Hey, I remember those rules.
I remember those rules, so.
I should have, but problem is, I got it glued to my head.
Excuse
There's
me?
no way you got it glued to your head.
I'm
There's no way out of
I'm bullshitting.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. He's not trying to enforce that rule at all. He says it and turns around and walks back into his office.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me you actually glued the hat to your head.
You want to find out?
No, I'm good. You can take it off yourself.
Pull it.
I don't want to, Aiden. I really
You
don't.
feel the hat come off of your head.
Are you
from
shaking
behind.
it?
And
Oh.
and
No,
under
from
the
behind.
hat, and
No,
under the
somebody-
hat, this beautiful hair. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Nice
Look
and
back without it, brother, and Fred like puts the hat like on, like slams it into your chest, not like hard or anything, just like, here, take this.
I just fixed it. It's crumbled again.
Oh my god.
My bro.
I told you should have left it at home. And he walks off towards his locker, or he walks off towards the shower, to the gym to grab a shower.
Whatever.
You do
I-
realize it's after Labor Day, right?
But
And you hear another voice, and Azra, this is your first time seeing long blonde hair. Like, honestly, if Azra was a nerd and reads a certain book series by a man named George R. R. Martin, you probably would say she looks a lot like Khaleesi.
Oh my goodness.
But she's there in a cheerleader's uniform. Or no, it's Monday. She's not gonna be in her cheerleader's uniform, but she's in like a skirt and a nice shirt and everything.
Labor Day.
I mean, I'll be honest, Esme, I was gonna say it if you didn't. And you
Yeah.
gotta see Megan over there, like looking.
Hi, Megan.
But if it's after wait, but we still working.
Oh my god.
I think we're gonna break his brain if we try to continue to explain this.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not gonna continue further. I can't.
Hmm.
Is there a rule?
You're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day.
It
Where?
never really made sense to me, to be fair.
Paper.
because,
Yeah.
Give
everything is always after Labor Day.
give
Yeah,
me
that's true.
give me the paper. I should prove it.
Everybody knows this. Why do
I
have to
don't
give
know.
you-
I don't know this.
And
Oh,
Tanner, Megan gives you a wave. How's it going, Tanner?
Same old, same old.
And Azra, this girl is a little bit older than the rest of you. She looks like she's probably a junior. And she notices you kind of like standing there by yourself, like doing ping pong, like.
Wow, this is very eventful first day for me.
And she like walks over. Unfortunately, it's pretty much a daily occurrence. Kind of get used to it. I'm Megan, by the way, Megan Peterson.
Hi, I'm Azra Milton, and I put my
Yeah,
hand out.
You just met my stepfather.
Nice guy.
He's he's the kind, he's. What brings you to Starbury?
Oh, I just moved here.
Okay. So welcome to the largest small town I've ever been to. That over there, the red hair and exasperated expression. That's Esme.
I wave.
Who you
The,
waving
uh,
at?
The kid
one
over
in-
there.
The one in the ridiculous suit is Aiden. He
A wink at her.
is from one of. Mhm. He is. She's actually not looking at you. She's looking at him. She doesn't even notice it. He is actually from. And Azra, you might think he's winking at you. You don't know.
Oh,
He is from one of the richest family in town. So he's not as stuck up as you'd expect.
he's really dumb.
Oh, Esme, you've joined us. Okay.
Mhm.
And the redneck looking guy that looks like he can probably bench press Aiden's friend's Jake, just because Jake's skinny. That's Tanner DeWalt.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Unlike his last
Howdy,
name,
partner.
he's actually not a tool.
Ah,
And she gives you like a little cocky little smile at that.
Nice
Tanner.
one.
Anyway, we probably should all be headed towards class.
yeah.
Good. Should I explain how Azra looks?
Yes, you should.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Okay,
What
so
is-
he is a young gentleman. He has silvery, messy hair,
Oh.
some deep blue eyes, and he is wearing a black t-shirt with Kermit on it.
You would. You absolutely would.
Well, he's a pretty big fan of Jim Henson. And he has some black slim fit jeans, some your average Chuck Taylors, and a ripped up leather vest with a cross and angel wings on the back,
Oh my goodness.
with a hood attached to it. So
Okay.
All right. So she's like, by the way, I never could manage to get my hair to dye to. I could never get dye to take to my hair. Where'd you get the dye for yours?
oh, this is natural.
No.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
It
Wait.
can't be. What? I'm staring intensely at
And
her.
then Megan looks over at you, Tanner, and it's like gives you like
Jace?
she's like, maybe. Like she mouths, maybe it's possible
What? Huh?
that it's natural. She's mouthing this so that you don't hear her saying it. I'm just saying it out loud because I have a mustache and it's hard for people to read my lips.
Yeah.
There's only one character that comes to mind, and I hope this is not a reference to that.
Go ahead.
Jace from Mortal Instruments.
No, it's not.
Really?
Okay.
That's where you go? I think Sephiroth, but
Oh, I was thinking like Quicksilver or some shit.
Quicksilver's another one. Just for the hair.
Yeah.
And you guys head to class. First period with Mr. Todd, the new geology teacher, replacing the one who Aiden found burnt to a crisp in the closet, except not really.
Check the closet again. Still good.
As you guys are actually walking into class, you see another girl come up to you. This one's about your age. It's like, oh, hi, you must be new here. I'm Rachel.
No. Oh, hello.
Have you met my friend Esme?
Yeah.
Okay, just so you know, she is taken. She's dating the foreign exchange student, Alexi. So we're
Okay.
clear, Esme. There's been no official status as far as I'm aware.
I know there was no revision.
Okay, just making sure. Making sure that what Rachel was saying was as inaccurate as I could possibly make it.
100% inaccurate. Yes. Oh my god.
But yeah, and so welcome to Starbury. Yeah, it's been a really rough year, you know?
I swear to God, if she
Like-
does what I think she does, I'm gonna scream.
Like Esme lost her mom over the summer. I think her mic cut out before she could scream.
Oh no, I muted to scream.
Okay. And then like Aiden found a dead body in the closet.
Look like a burnt chicken nugget.
And then somebody like poisoned like the punch at homecoming with some sort of like ergot or something like that. And then like the school just got rebuilt because apparently during graduation last year a freak tornado came through and tore down the old one.
Oh my goodness.
This you's been lit.
Hello, Rachel. My use for walking exposition.
They built this school in a year.
Actually, over the summer. The Adair family's money was really helpful in that.
I can't with Rachel. I cannot.
You love her in the alternate universe.
I love her more in the alternate universe, yes. Not in this one.
In case you don't realize it, Yak, I use the same voice for Rachel and helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, nice meeting you.
Oh, who do you have first period?
Is Mr. Todd?
Yeah, and if you're looking at your schedule, it does still say Mr. Drake, but yeah. Hey, we're all in the same first period class. Isn't that great, guys? Hi, Tanner. Tanner missed like the entire first week of school. Some people are saying it's because he was burying a body, but I don't believe it.
No, I raise pigs. I wouldn't bury the body. I'd just feed it to them.
And that's why people say stuff like that about it.
You'll say something about me. Me next.
You should stop wearing white after Labor Day. That's what you should do.
Shut you.
What happened?
It will. And one of the girls in your first period class, like I can't remember her name.
Hmm.
She's the one that like she wears a lot of plaid. And she gives you an eye, Tanner, when you say, or sorry, Tanner, Aiden, when you say that. Like, finish the sentence. I dare you.
I dare you.
I spell out the last word.
And as he's spelling out the last word, you see my finger going to my neck and just like going across it. And then like doing the eye motion, like, I'll see you after class.
Get you outside.
How about that?
Catch me outside.
I mean, Esme, like, you can catch him next period.
Oh, right, that is true. I could catch him next period.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's your first period class goes off. Azra, you have to do that first day of school. Introduce yourself to everyone. Spiel. And let's go ahead and let's hear a bit about Azra from Azra. So it's like, and we've got a new student, please stand up and introduce yourself. Like that thing.
Oh God, I hate that thing.
Mm-hmm.
That almost every student dreads.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Azra.
Where are you from, Azra? Go ahead and tell the class. Like,
Well, I didn't think this far ahead.
I didn't think this far ahead for any of this. Go
Improv.
with it.
Improv, yeah.
Improv.
Yeah, little Aiden, I improv Aiden 100%.
You got this.
Just another boy from Biloxi.
Yeah.
I'm from Scranton.
Okay.
All right. And like, you're clearly like nervous, frustrated. Like every high schooler dreads this thing. Like if they ever have to do it. And Mr. Todd is going to be like, all right, that's everyone make Azra feel at home and comfortable here. He says right after making Azra feel uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what teachers do.
It's their job.
It kind of is. So you go through your first period. You get your book. The next period is gym class. Now, Azra, are you sticking around like the kind of group of friends that you already made, or at least the people that you've met?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I mean, Aiden acts the fool in class, I'm sure. Probably saying yo, what's up, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
2 plus 2 equals 4 is math.
Quick math.
Quick math. Quick math.
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. I need that shirt, by the way. If anybody finds the shirt that has the quote from Clue, please send it to me. Or send me the link. So as that class ends, Tanner, Aiden, and Esme aren't heading towards the gym.
Before we like, I want to take a volleyball and like chuck it at Aiden for what he did in first period. I want to.
You guys aren't going to the regular gym class.
I know, but I want to just chuck a volleyball at Aiden.
You'll get a chance to throw Aiden.
Oh, very well. Continue on.
You guys do sparring practice during this. Have I not explained that before?
Listen, it's been a while.
I will say, just for flavor, as we're heading to the, what was it, the auditorium?
Yeah. The band room, essentially.
I'm like trying to be like looking like as if I'm sneaky. So I'm like putting my back against like lockers and just kind of like walking sideways up the hall.
The hell are you doing?
Yo, this is secret stuff. We gotta.
And Azra, you absolutely noticed that.
Oh, I just thought I was following them and they just didn't know.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
no.
No, I'm
like,
just saying like it's like very
like-
suspicious.
yeah. He's specifically acting suspicious. The other two are just
Just
walking. I'm
walking,
not sure
yeah.
exactly how Tanner's walking. I imagine he's not sneaking because they're on
Yeah.
a list to go to this other particular class.
Yup.
And,
Rachel is not headed with them. Rachel is headed towards the gym.
and you're gonna get the suit dirty if you keep doing that. You realize this, right?
I can't
And this
see
is
it.
about the time Tanner sees the sign that says wet paint on the lockers. No, I'm kidding. That's just being really
This just be really great. Okay. You can continue on, I guess. Sure.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
By the way, guys, you just noticed that Azra was following you guys.
We've been caught, and I'm gonna dash. I would dash away.
He really isn't okay, is he?
No, not even in the slightest.
Nah, that boy's about 2 eggs shy of a full jar.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, well, see you guys.
Is he
Uh,
walking away or is he still coming with us?
Well, I
As-
have Jim.
Yeah,
Mm.
but you told Rachel had said that they also had Jim, but they're heading in a different spot.
Of course, Rachel would tell him that. Of course, she would.
No, it's
Oh,
exactly-
that she did? Oh, okay.
Mm.
yeah.
Well,
But then you see like there's a bathroom, one of the like multi bathrooms, and as Aiden is like running past it, you see a large form come out and just like grab the back of the collar of the jacket and pull him up short, nearly off his feet. And
looks like he got caught.
it's Mr. Peterson. No running.
Nope. It was a fast walk. Listen. We've been spotted. So I need to get to class ASAP. I continue.
If you start running again, he's going to grab you again.
I'm actually fast walking now. I'm just like
walking.
And he just shakes his head. He hasn't turned back and noticed like Esme, Tanner, and Azra there. But you do see Mr. Peterson like walking in the same direction.
But yeah, we'll see you later. We're gonna head to class now. And I'm just a walk.
Mr. P's right there. Let's just ask him. Hey, Mr. P.
He's like, hey, Azra.
Is Ezra going to regular gym or the secondary gym?
You know that he's going to regular gym.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll lead him there. I'll catch up with you later.
I actually did have a question for you, Mr. Peterson,
Oh.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. Of course you can talk. What's going on? And like comes over and like puts his big hand like.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna whisper in his ear.
Oh.
I think somebody told me to try and find you.
Who told you that?
It's voice.
A voice.
Oh no.
Esme, bring Megan over here, please.
Right on it. And I go find Megan.
She's in that class, so she's in
Yeah.
the auditorium.
Megan, you're needed outside in the hallway with everybody.
What's going on? Is Aiden being an idiot again?
Well, yeah, but no, it's not him.
Did I not make it beforehand?
Oh, Esme took off running, and Mr. Peterson let her take off running.
Yeah.
So
It's important.
Esme just runs behind us.
and like Esme runs past you, and then like you come in as you hear Megan saying, "Is Aiden being an idiot again?"
Nah, just, I'm prepping for the big day. I'm just gonna start doing push-ups.
And Aiden's not weak, so we're clear. So what's going on? Do I need to bring a weapon or
No, you don't need to. Just follow me.
okay? What's
Just follow.
and she just grabs a random like bag, like a bug out bag of one of the many that she's got there.
It's about the new kid. Just follow me.
Okay. And as she comes out, she's like, yeah, P. You got a scanner on you? Yeah, I got a. She holds up, and it looks like a cell phone. Azra. Like she flips it open, presses a few buttons. I think he needs to be in this class, P.
Another one?
Yeah, I probably should have guessed by the hair. What? Just because he dyes it? No, it's natural. It's
Okay, yeah,
is it
that
natural
was a
or
bit odd.
supernatural?
That.
This is why I asked.
Oh. Mm-mm.
And to be
Something about
fair,
him seemed a little special.
and to be fair, Tanner called it.
What?
Come with us. And you get taken to this class. It's where the band rehearses, but it's also where drama like puts on their plays. So there's like this big stage area. And the stage area is covered with like exercise mats, but like the type that usually hang up on the walls of the gym, but then they take them down. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I know if it was just my school that had them hanging up on the wall. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. They're like Velcroed to the wall. I always remember it. Also, good way to turn a room into an impromptu rubber room.
I've still got some of those mats down in my basement.
Oh, that's right, because your dad taught martial arts. Nice. Anyway, so, and you've already met everyone here. So you hear a voice, you said?
Yeah.
And I gotta imagine Azra's feeling a little nervous in the center of attention at the moment. But
Can I investigate a mystery?
I'll allow it.
So that's an 8.
Okay.
That gives me one question, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
What sort of creature is it?
That's a good one. That's a good one. He's human. As far as I'm aware, right, Ezra?
Yeah.
Being divine, he's still human,
Mhm.
but there is a touch, just a sparkle, and it's this is representing Tanner putting like stuff together he's read in the home library and all this other stuff. There's such a divinity there.
Nice. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm the smart one.
School it.
I mean, he's the expert.
That's fair.
Literally, he's the expert.
I know, that's fair. I guess.
So, and Megan also Megan actually comes over to you, Tanner, and compares like some of the readouts and stuff, and you no idea what all this technical readout and stuff means, but she basically confirms alongside of you that he has been touched by some god or
I
other.
just look her dead in the eye and grin real big. Touched by an angel.
Pretty sure, as young as he is, that's a case to call CPS. All right. Looks like someone new is getting read in. What is it with this town? Can someone explain to me what it is with this town?
I'm just gonna shrug.
I bet we're on the Hellmouth.
We're not on a hellmouth. There is a bunch of like magical energies underrunning through the town. Of course, we've discussed this before.
Mhm.
Ezra, welcome to Starbury. More importantly, welcome to the ORC. So, quick rundown. There's a bunch of magical energies that run underneath this entire town that's been tapped into for various means of power generation. Most people refer to them as geothermal plant activity, I believe is what it's called. It's not geothermal, it's literal magic. And lately it seems to have been flowing over. And we're not entirely sure. And about this time, the door to this room opens. And a man wearing a uniform of a sheriff walks in. Esme, you recognize your dad anywhere.
It's the Popo.
Hey, Sheriff. See, I'm still coming to school.
It's the Fuzz.
Do you even know? Never mind. Mr. Peterson, I hate to ask, can I borrow Tanner for a bit? Sure, Sheriff. Deputy Sheriff. Tanner. And he pulls you out in the hallway. Not like pulls, but you know what I mean.
I can honestly say I didn't do it.
I don't think you did, all right?
I'm
You're
innocent
a
too.
starting point.
Is your pa back in town?
Stopped in for a brief visit and dropped off a present for somebody other than me. But but now he's off again.
Wait. He found the book?
Maybe.
Don't, never mind. So here's the thing. If you have a way to get in touch with him, I gotta go talk to one of your classmates' families. Jason Creel. Jason's a sophomore. He's actually a year above you. Kind of a nerdy guy. He's not really. He's the sort that, you know, he gets picked on a fair amount, but at the same time, he's also kind of in with some of the things. It's the whole concept of actual cliques is really goofy in real life because people float between different groups all the time. And Jason was a constant floater, and he's definitely was real shy, yet he still hung out with people who weren't. You also know that he was nowhere near getting his driver's license and wasn't interested, didn't really sound interested. He biked everywhere. Yeah. So it's one of the cases your dad would be hopeful.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a direct contact for him. I can ask Mom or Mr. P. They're better vets than I am.
Mr. Peterson.
He seems to know just about everybody.
Does Mr. Peterson know your father and what he does?
Well, yeah, I thought just about everybody knows. I mean, that knows anything. I mean, I don't talk about it, but like, it's kind of a thing.
That's why S Mason not special class, isn't it?
It's kind of a thing.
But you got the book.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't told not to tell you about it, so I guess it's okay.
You didn't tell her where it came from, right?
I mean, I told her who brought it, where it came from. Hell if I know.
Does she know that I was involved with it?
Yeah,
She's probably not going to read it.
I don't know. Knowing who brought it might be enough to convince her that it's kind of neat.
Right.
She's not dumb.
No, she's not. All right, I got to talk to Mr. Peterson then. Yeah, he steps back in with you, Tanner.
See, no cuffs.
Proud of you.
Give me time. Mr. Peterson. And Mr. Peterson stands there. Like, these two have met a couple of times before. And some of the stuff he said has kind of rubbed Mr. Peterson the wrong way. And some of the stuff Mr. Peterson's insinuated has rubbed the deputy sheriff the wrong way. Deputy Amaretto. It's my understanding, Mr. Peterson, that you and Tanner's father might have a similar line of side business.
I'm staring at my dad the entire time.
He is pointedly not looking at you.
Mhm.
Now, this ain't the sort of thing that I grew up around like Tanner and this old man. But this past summer, I became acutely aware of it. And I put some things together about Tanner's father. Some of the stuff he had done when we were younger. I got a case. Could use some consulting on. Mr. Peterson's. So that you're aware, my consulting, my team that I use for that consists of the people in this room except for you. You mean you got these kids? I mean, I have these young men and women learning about something that could save their life. As some of them have become acutely aware of recently. You see, Deputy Sheriff Amaretto grinds his teeth a little bit. I don't know everything going on in this town. I guess why two of them are here. I don't know him. He points to you, Azra. And I'll be damned if I know what the son of the richest person in town is doing here.
I'm just a mascot.
Your brother
Money's
got that
gotta
bike.
come from somewhere.
Your brother got that bike registered yet?
Yes.
That's a no.
And you see he's about to respond to what you say, Esme, with like a little snark of his own, just like everybody does whenever anybody says shit about Hayden.
Mm-hmm.
And he stops himself. Who here knows Jason Creel? And Esme and Aiden, he's sophomore. He's the sort of guy everybody kind of knows, but no one really knows much actually about. The sort of guy, if you're in his grade and you need a little bit help on your homework, he's not the guy you can pay to do your homework for you. But he's the guy who will actually help you get your homework done.
I was gonna ask, was he at that one party when we were at the bowling alley? So maybe
No.
we've seen him there. Okay.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
He rarely shows up at parties or anything. But again, he's the guy everyone knows, but most people don't know outside of. Now that being said, like that'll end up being like if you guys go to look into it to find more about him, that becomes an investigative mystery role, but it's not something you can do at right now. But you guys do know him. Azra, obviously, you don't know anybody.
Yeah.
I kind of know him. Like I've seen him around a couple times, I guess.
He was aight. He went somewhere.
He was found in the woods this morning.
Oh.
Alive?
No.
I'm just checking because some stuff happens around here.
Fair,
was
yeah.
Found missing pretty much all of his blood.
Oh, that's not good.
And Aiden, you can feel Mr. Peterson and Megan's eyes turn to look directly at you.
Why y'all looking at me?
And that's where we're going to go ahead and get a break.
And Tanner is just sitting there shaking his head. Nah, that's too easy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm not a sucker.
Oh my god.
They're looking at you because you're family, bud.
I know, but I'm just like, I'm not a sucker. Don't look at me.
All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and go on break here. It's a little bit before 6:15, but that was just too good of a drop.
Yeah.
To get cut to commercial break. So we're gonna be back in about 15 to 30, I say.
I say 15 to 30, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Azra, you having fun so far?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, one of the reasons I didn't bother working up an entire mystery worksheet is because we usually have so much fun just playing the characters and goofing around that the last two times I've had to shove everything into near the very end, Stephanie Meyer novel.
Oh.
Shots fired.
Okay. Anyways.
Eat your heart out, Stephanie Meyer.
Do you know who that is?
We're going to break.
Yeah, we're going to break.
Yeah.
See y'all in a bit.
Bye.
And welcome back. Hopefully all of our audios are still on.
Okay.
Our audio is on. Cool.
Audio's on. I forgot to switch.
Hey, our stream manager, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I can't wait till next week because I'm running the stream next week,
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
which I still need to finish making everything. Hi guys.
Mhm. Hi.
Welcome back to our Monster of the Week game. So, as we end on that, finding out that the body was found completely drained of blood, and everyone turns and looks at Aiden. We're just gonna
except
go.
for Azra.
Yep. We're just going to cut to Officer Deputy Amaretto has explained that he was returning from some sort of impromptu field gathering. It was a bonfire party, and he hadn't been seen since Saturday, which is when that happened. And they, went looking for him and discovered him completely drained of blood.
Well then.
Yeah.
Ahead of yourselves. There's an awful lot of things that could have done it.
Right? There's a lot of things that could have done it. Nothing currently springs to mind, officer. And he says that while looking at Aiden. We'll look into it. Right. Right. All right. Well, normally, like I said, I'd pass this off to Tanner's old man, but he doesn't seem to be around, and your team seems to be looking into things like this. By the way, I had some questions about that hallucinogen that was put in the punch during homecoming. You see Mr. Peterson lean back against the podium that's there. No, officer, you don't. Right. Someone put acid in. Got it. And he leaves. Esme.
Yep.
Now, I'm not saying that it's got to be me. But if you need to talk to somebody,
I don't need to talk to anyone.
all right. I just feel like you're, maybe not getting that offer at home. I just want you to know I am available. Just so you know.
I know.
All right.
I'm also available.
Y'all,
Megan's eyebrow arches a bit. As he
y'all
says
just
that,
hey,
probably not realizing himself how that sounds.
Yeah.
now keep now. All right, well, back off. Okay, we all heard the rumors about her and Mr. Russian Man. Okay.
What about me and him?
Yo, I heard.
Hold on, Aiden.
Yeah.
I don't mean to talk over you, but we have a little bit more important things to focus on right now.
Okay. If you need information, talk to Rachel.
Oh my god.
Really, if you need to talk to somebody, just talk to my mom.
Also, it wasn't me. This blood stuff.
Nobody thought it was you.
No one literally thought it was you, Aiden.
However,
I meant my family.
you know that for a fact.
Look at how we dress. We sophisticated.
Mm.
I know what that word means.
Do you?
Ah, come on. Aiden is a poor example of the intelligence of the rest of his family. Do you really think any of them would have been so dumb to leave it where it could be found?
That is true.
Megan pipes up. Aiden,
Well, girl.
Mm.
when's the last time Fred had something to eat?
Not your everyday meal.
Define eat.
Oh, no.
Because we talking like food a long ass time ago. But we talking
no.
like
But FYI, they still eat. Just...
yeah, but even don't pay attention. But if we talking like you know, the good stuff, I have given them sources of new spots to drink up. Whether he has taken that offer, I have no clue. But that ain't, if you thinking what you thinking, nah.
He hasn't.
Okay, then he tripping. But not ain't him.
Have you seen what happens when one of those creatures, your family, loses control? Because I have.
Yeah, y'all. It's quite the artwork.
Not the term my parents would use. Except they can't use any terms anymore.
Oh.
Well, damn, this went south real quick.
Bacon, stand down. Yes, sir.
Even if it was, bro, you really gonna just
Megan immediately starts to respond, and Mr. Peterson, no. Don't. Azra, welcome to the Reading In Act. The Adair family is so rich because they've had a long time to collect that money. With the exception of Aiden here, the rest of his family are vampires.
Ah, gotcha.
Something I know Tanner was already aware of.
I've tried the drinking blood thing, but it's...
That is more information than we need.
Yeah.
I'm doing my best
Mm.
not to make a comment right now. I'm doing my level best.
I think you should make a comment at this point. Like,
I'll say it. I'll say you don't want me to say it, but
Aiden, you're adopted, aren't you?
I'm adopted.
Are you?
am I adopted? I guess I'll never know.
You should ask.
Don't need to. My mama loves me.
Okay.
And that's the right way to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you were thinking something completely different than what I was thinking. Let's just leave it.
We're reasonably sure he's actually not adopted.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's a whole lot fucking scarier.
It can skip a generation.
Oh. Kind of wishing it didn't, but that's just me.
See, when you don't got these supernatural things, you get to be as cool as me,
Okay, moving on.
and that's facts.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
You said you're adopted?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Is
cool.
is there like a tragic backstory that I should be careful not to say anything about?
Megan
Uh,
gives you a look when you say that.
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Huh.
I tend to say what pops into my mind, and it takes a lot of effort not to.
Well, I mean, what matters is you're very honest.
It's like you can
Yeah.
so like can you like talk to things?
And Megan looks at it. To be fair, Tanner, most of the stuff that pops in your mind isn't that stupid, unlike other people.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. But
No problem.
but sometimes it is mean.
Well, honesty can hurt sometimes.
You
That's
missaid
true.
funny there, Aiden or Tanner. You missaid the word funny. We're getting off topic again.
All right, so are we just gonna like skip school and go check out the site, or are we gonna go about the day like nothing's going on, and then go check out the site?
Oh, I thought we were still like introducing each other because he was like how he's like human and vampire family and stuff like that.
Which is fair. However, there is a dead body and something that caused it.
Oh, that's true too.
I say we'll go take a peeksies.
After school.
Yeah.
Can't afford to draw attention to everybody just because there's something to take care of.
Don't you guys like got like teacher powers?
It still will cause suspicion.
Principal's already not exactly happy with this little secondary gym thing.
Hey, are you in good with the local police, mortuary, etc., and so forth? Because I know they ain't gonna want to let us see the actual body, but if we
Gosh.
could get some photos, that might help with my references.
I can get him.
Thank you.
Don't ask Kyle, but I can get him.
Wasn't going to.
And you guys spend the rest of the class basically going over various techniques and things like that of various types of creatures, specifically various types of creatures that drink blood. Because they're going to go full, diligence on this. Tanner, you've read about some of them. Some of the more exotic ones are kind of new to you, but and the reason I'm not listing them off is because, oh my God, are some of those names hard to pronounce. Do you know there's the one that's basically like, it's actually a couple of them from different regions of the world that are like the head or like the torso, like removed from the body with like entrails hanging out
Bakamano.
and then flying around. That's one. There's actually another.
It's an African one, right?
Yeah. I think it might begin with a V, but I might be wrong about that. And then there's like, I think there's a Filipino one, which is like the top torso of a woman that like grows wings and flies around. There's
Aswan.
there you go. That's the one. I think one's a bunch two is the one I was thinking of that begins with the V was like a bunch two or something like that. Can't remember.
It's been a long time since I've read that book.
Oh, I'm not talking about book. Literally, there's a Wikipedia page that is
Well, no,
blood drinking.
They were all in a book that I had back when I lived with Peru.
Okay. It wasn't the vampire like encyclopedia, was it?
Yes.
I own that. I definitely have a copy of that. Let's see if I can actually pull it up because I might still have it. Yep, there it is. So there's Abchanchu, which is a Bolivian one. It transforms into an elderly traveler and then like drinks his victim's blood. There's the Edzi from like Togo and Ghana. And again, I'm probably mispronouncing that name. It's like ADZE. those are actually a type of witch. Like it possesses someone, and that person is usually referred to as a witch. There's the Alp, which is a German one. It's similar to like an incubus. So Chon, the bird. That one is also like a sorcerer that has turned into that type of creature. Of course, let's not forget about the one that drinks goats. The Chupacabra.
Chupacabra.
Chupacabra. There's the Lamashtu, which D&D players may, or Pathfinder players may recognize as, I'm pretty sure that's a god in one of those settings. I think it's in the Pathfinder one, Lamashtu. There's Naxzahir. It's German, and I really mispronounced that. And that's usually a victim of suicide that comes back. But yeah, there's a lot of them. They even list Raksasha as one of them, which is a Indian devil that has like a tiger with backwards hands. And like when he's like mentioning this, like one of the pages on the slide that he's pulled up is from this like database he has access to. It's actually a picture of a I think it 2004. Are we talking 3.5 or have we switched to fourth?
3.5.
Yeah, 3.5 monster manual. Pulls up and he's like, that's not going to be accurate. That's cultural appropriation. There's Strizga. There's a lot of these. Like I said, I'm just terrible at pronouncing these. There's a whole list, but come up with various different ways of fighting these types of things. But until we know exactly how we died and what we're dealing with, you know, just some general strategies. Don't go anywhere alone. Buddy system, right?
Yep.
Of course.
All right. Good class. Be safe. Don't get murdered. I'll see about talking to my contacts. See about getting those pictures for you, Tanner. I'd warn you that they're probably not going to be pretty to look at, but you've probably seen worse.
Hogs, I'll be all right.
I'll just remember, Tanner, if you need anybody to talk to, seeing stuff like that at formative age, like I'm not saying you have to talk to me.
I'm pushing Tanner out.
Oh, for sure, Mr. P. I will definitely come by and talk to you. Do you want to learn more about bacon or chitlins?
That's and like Megan's like on the other side
Yeah.
of the desk. It's not what he means. That's not
That's not what he means, Tanner.
Tanner. Hey Tanner,
I
what's
know
your dad's name again?
Can't remember. Joseph. That's a good name.
I know it's God, I wish I could remember what it was. So he definitely Leonard.
Yes.
Yes, that's what it was. It was Leonard.
I like how we're all coming full circle, remembering things again.
Yeah. And like Megan's like, by the way, I didn't get a chance. Leonard DeWalt is your father. Like the Leonard DeWalt.
Yeah.
We had to read some of his files when I was in training. Some of his past hunts.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Like, and you mentioned when the homecoming thing was happening, you were looking in the library, right?
Yeah. Our
So you
family library.
Yeah. Is there any chance I could maybe come by and take a look at the library?
I mean, I'll have to check with mom, but I don't see why not.
I'd like that.
All right. Well, we'll probably be stuck doing quite a bit of research in there for this one. So,
All right. I'll call you. And
all right.
she heads off to go have lunch with the upperclassmen. Aiden, lunchtime. What you doing?
I'm grabbing a lot of ketchup packets.
I'd ask why, but I honestly just want to be surprised with the reason.
I want to ask too.
I'm liking ketchup today. That's all.
You do spot your brother.
Oh, wait.
He is, yeah. That's gonna end well. You do spot your brother, Fred. By the way, he's over there like with the football team and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you look at him, he doesn't look that good. And they lost the last football game. That's the first football game they've lost since he's been quarterback.
Mm. Okay.
Azra, it's your first time, new school, new lunch.
Yeah.
Where are you sitting?
Away
Lunch
from
is
over.
okay. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while you have lunch. Depending on, or let me know what you're doing.
I want to read the book so bad, but Rachel, so I'm not.
Oh, you sitting with Rachel?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rachel.
I'm sitting next to Rachel.
Oh God. Why do you have so many ketchup packets?
Huh? As I'm stuffing them like in my inside pocket.
What are you doing with the ketchup packets?
I don't feel like that's not going to end well.
All right, you went in on a little secret.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Hold on. Hey Shane, have you tried putting the earpiece back in? Yeah, your audio's bugging out again.
Nope. Technical difficulties, part 3.
All right. How about now?
Yep.
Yes.
I like
So-
the ear because my speaker's so freaking terrible.
I'm sorry,
Mm.
bud. On the plus side, we're not getting the feedback loop that happens
But-
sometimes. When
Yeah.
Are you able to have the audio come through your earpiece, but still use your speaker from?
You know,
your
that's a
computer?
good point. Let's
Yeah.
see if that will work.
Yeah, you should be able to change over what microphone you're using.
Please stand by.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Woot.
Nice.
Excellent. Cool.
Good
Yeah.
idea, Ezra.
No problem. Technology.
Yeah.
I'm bad at it because I'm old.
But yeah,
My birth date was closer to World War II than it is to today.
Oh.
let me tell you a secret, okay?
Uh-huh.
So, I got these ketchup packets for a specific reason,
Mm-hmm.
and that's
By the way, I will remind you, Rachel is also there listening in.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I take out a ketchup packet.
Oh my
Do I
God.
have anything that do like a funny comparison?
Do you?
Okay, I'll use this. I'll use this little gauze cloth. So you take the
Okay.
ketchup packet, okay?
Uh-huh.
You fold it in half, right?
Uh-huh.
Get 2 of them. Pop them under the toilet seats.
Why are we friends?
So when they sit down, BAM! It's more effective on the ladies though.
Why are we friends? I don't. Oh God.
You know, Aiden, I know I haven't really known you for that long, but I don't think that's gonna go over too well.
That's just. I'm only using. It's only gonna be one seat.
Hey, Esme.
Yeah.
Remember when I said he was kind of cute?
Yeah.
I don't anymore.
For good reason.
It's okay. I know I'm not cute. I'm hot.
Mm,
I guess self-confidence is a good thing.
yeah. Yeah.
But the other reason, you'll find out soon. I point to Esme.
Why am I dreading this already?
And while all this is going on, Tanner is chowing down on this overstacked BLT sandwich from his lunchbox.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
Very fresh beef.
other than that, I want to talk to Rachel about the connection between Alexei
No.
and Esme. It's like, tell me more.
Well, I mean, they went to homecoming together and everything. He asked her to homecoming, and it
I'm
was-
literally staring at the both of them.
You know what happened when like everyone was like drugs that one night?
You mean at homecoming when someone put like LSD in the or
Yeah. Did
ergot?
you hear
I
what?
think it's ergot.
Yeah. Did you know what Alexei and Esme did that night?
He's
You
gonna
know
lie.
what?
He's gonna
Yo,
What?
Esme, such a beast on Alexei. Like,
Hey, Esme.
like I heard it. Like it sounded like just, you know, just.
Hey, Esme.
Mhm.
Rachel's not paying attention to him.
Oh.
She's looking at a girl named Lily.
Okay.
Was the story too much?
Huh? I'm sorry.
Everything okay?
Huh? Yeah. No. Everything's fine. Why would it be fine?
What's up?
You're stuttering, Rachel. What happened?
No. Nothing happened. It's okay.
I want to.
I swear to God, if you investigate a mystery on a freaking
I want to so badly right now.
Do it.
Find out what the
Do
fuck
it.
is going on.
not
With my
how
friend
this is
Rachel.
supposed to work. Like investigating a
Nah.
mystery is like the overall mystery. The rest of this is just improv.
I want
How
to
about-
investigate. What did I?
Go for manipulate.
Yeah, to get her to tell you what you want. Yeah, that kind of works. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Either way, I rolled a 12 plus. Wait. Do I roll anything from manipulate? That's
It's,
charm.
It's charm. Yeah,
Yes,
manipulate a
charm.
person is charm, and then
Aw, it's
investigate is-
11.
investigate is sharp. Oh, you got a negative charm. That's right.
Yeah, I got a -1. This is bullshit.
Me too.
But yeah, I'm
By the way, you guys did
manipulating.
level your characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty sure I did.
McKnight.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard everybody else say yeah, and you didn't.
You just vibing.
Yeah, Aiden vibing.
Yeah, I rolled an 11 on manipulate someone. So yeah. I want to know who she was looking at and what happened.
That's Lily. That's who I'm talking with.
Oh.
What? I mean, just because you go to homecoming with someone doesn't mean anything. In direct contradiction of what she just said.
Yeah. I just want to point out, Rachel, just kind of something that she was just talking about with a certain somebody on the other side of you about potential possibly couple, maybe?
Yeah, but that's different
How is that different from you and Lily?
because you're. We went specifically as friends.
Uh-huh.
Friends don't stare at each other across the lunchroom like they're starving.
It's okay.
I wasn't staring.
It's
I just
okay.
You
noticed her.
were.
Esme and Alexi went as friends too.
We actually went as friends, Aiden.
That's the same thing going on right here.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why we're still talking about this.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just-
At least she's cute.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Can I look over to Lily in Aiden's eyes? How cute is this Lily person to Aiden?
And I'm looking at Rachel to see if she's blushing or not.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like most definitely. I mean, yeah, she's cute.
Okay.
Like she's attractive young.
Because Aiden thinks Esme's like a,
Not gonna
it's
lie,
like a
I still
10.
feel really weird talking
Wow.
about like the attractiveness of like 14-year-olds. Just so we're clear.
That's why I
Does
said
make me a little weird.
cute.
Yeah.
Because Aiden is like 10 for Esme.
Oh my goodness.
Megan's like a 15.
15 that you'll never get.
Out of my league.
There ain't enough division in the world.
At least I put Esme in my league.
Oh my goodness.
And you do see that Fred gets up to leave at like before everyone else seems to be done.
Can I follow him?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Bye.
Gotta have some bro time.
Have fun.
You follow him as he goes out into the hallway,
Mm-hmm.
and you see him like as soon as he's like out there and there's like no one else in the hallway, he stumbles into the side of a wall locker or into like the wall of lockers.
I'll run up to him and check on him.
Brother.
Bro, you good?
I'm fine.
Have you been eating?
Yeah, I just had lunch.
No. Have you been eating? There's no one around. It's just me and you.
Don't worry about that.
I just tell me right now. Have you been eating? I want you to tell me right now, or I'll square up with you.
Oh shit.
I really think it's a good idea, brother.
I mean, I think I got a chance. I mean, you looking kind of weak right now.
Would you like to roll to manipulate someone?
Yes.
Okay.
I love this.
Manipulates charm. Hell yes.
You got it.
Ooh, 7.
That is enough to be a success.
Mm-hmm.
On a 7. Well, only if you do something fun. Okay.
I miss it, brother. Was it just a food source for me, despite what everybody else seemed to think? So no, I haven't eaten since she died. In fact, if I don't eat again and I end up in immense pain for the rest of my eternal life, that'll be fine because I'm already that.
Bro.
He's grieving. Oh my goodness.
Just leave it.
Look. I'm sorry that happened. Like, trust me. It was yikes when I saw her. I'm gonna be clear. I'm making it worse.
Definitely.
Listen, I understand you don't.
Aiden.
You gotta eat. What am I gonna do without you?
And he like puts his hand on like the back of your neck. Going to be amazing.
I can be amazing-er if you take a nip at something. I told you where you can get your sources. The kids under the bleachers after school. They plump.
And like pats you on your shoulder and walks away.
Damn. You know, if I had some teeth, I'd have a snack after school.
Question.
Mhm.
Is Tanner familiar enough with Fred and the rest of the Adair family to tell that something's wrong with Fred?
Go ahead and just make a sharp roll for me.
That's a 13.
Yeah,
Damn.
something is clearly wrong with Fred.
Okay. When Aiden comes back in, I'm going to pull him aside.
Just walking back.
Hey, Aiden,
Oh, yeah, what's up, Tan?
come talk with me out in the hall for a second.
The same hall I just walked away from?
Yes.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm just messing with Rachel.
You're messing with Rachel?
Yeah, I'm literally making.
Yo, hold on.
making her just
Hold on. I need to
fluster
take a
more.
peek. I need to take a peek. What you messing with?
Not like that.
Hold up, Tanner. There's some action going on over here.
There's
So,
no
uh,
action. Keep it
so-
moving.
So Ezra, where'd you come from?
I'm from Scranton.
And why'd you move here? Like family or?
Oh, my mom, she's a doctor.
Really? So she's working over at Mercy Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's a nurse there.
Oh
Small
wow.
world.
Yeah, I mean, you know my mom's a nurse, isn't it?
I know that.
It's like you don't know anything about me. Like I
Whoa.
know everything about you. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa, Rachel, don't even go. Don't even.
You know her mom was killed by. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't say that.
I'm pretty sure she already told him that in
No,
the beginning.
told him that he died. That she died. Never said it was by a
okay.
bear attack.
Okay, I'm pretty sure like she said something along the lines, but okay.
You only have yourself to blame. You told her.
Well, no. That like everyone like heard
Everyone knew
that.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still.
So what kind of music do you like, Ezra? And she's going to continue trying to have this conversation with Ezra to distract you from what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure Lily's looking back at you.
No, she's not. Esme, don't be mean.
I'm pretty sure she is.
Esme,
What?
it's she can look where she wants, okay?
You're blushing really hard.
I'm not.
Do I need
She
to
is.
pull up?
She is.
Yeah. Do I need to pull up my mirror? Because I will.
Anyway, as you continue fucking with
Yeah.
Tanner, go ahead.
Aiden, I got a rather personal question for you about your family. I see that Fred ain't exactly himself. Now,
No.
I know your family has a unique perspective on life and a very unique dietary requirement. However, there's different versions of this dietary requirement. And I was just wondering, will beef or pork serve in place of what Fred would normally be eating?
Would I know?
Would you, Aiden? Like, I'm honestly asking if you
Yeah.
honestly think that Aiden would know, I will tell you the answer.
I feel like Aiden would know. You know, I really don't know. I have never seen him eat any other type of meat. Well, like, hold on, are we on the same page?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I have not a clue. I eat it. I eat meat. Now, raw is kind of nasty, I'm just saying.
well, yeah, I understand. We don't have the same dietary requirement. Uh, I was just wondering because if Fred's not feeling well, but also doesn't want to stick to the diet that his parents put him on, that I I've got options if they would work.
I'm not sure if they work. It might be one of those things, like, you know how, like, when you feed a dog and you just change the whole thing, they don't want to eat it?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm asking. I thought you might know, and I don't think they'd like it very much if I asked one of them directly.
I have not a clue. I mean, I could do like the thing we're supposed to do, kind of like dog food, where you mix it in with.
I think this metaphor is broken down.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was
But,
just trying to be helpful because, well,
I mean, I appreciate it, but I really don't know.
because I'm guessing from looking at Fred that he's not far from turning really damn scary.
Not as scary as Ma.
Well, that's beside the point. A lion's not as scary as an elephant, but it'll still wreck you.
Also,
Oh my
Anywho,
God.
we're gonna cut through the rest of class, and yeah, you guys have an after-school activity that you need to take part in.
I wonder what it could be.
the bleachers.
Watching Lifetime channel after school.
Oh my God.
By the way, Tanner, I gotta ask, what's Tanner's book bag look like?
Oh, it's the classic LL Bean with the extra zipper pouches and everything and the reflector strip. Of course, it's in hunter green.
Jesus.
So as you're going to your last period, like you're reaching in to bring out the books for that class, like when you get there, there's a manila envelope in there.
Damn, he worked fast.
I look at it, I grin. Oh, it sure is nice working with people that are good at what they do.
You remember, by the way, you passed by Megan at one point, and she actually stopped you in the hallway and was like, "Hey, so just remember, let me know when I can come over and have a look at the library."
Yep. I figure we'll probably go there after we go to the site.
Oh, tonight? Okay. You said you need to talk to your mom, so.
Well, I mean, she's going to say yes. It's just a formality.
Okay, cool.
Hell, I guess I could just call from the office phone.
I mean, you could use my phone if you want.
All right.
I mean, after school though, because
Yeah.
not supposed to have. Yeah. Okay.
Jokingly out of character when I investigate a mystery to see if Megan likes Tanner. That's why I said out of character.
Alrighty then.
There's a whole pile of reasons why Tanner's not reacting.
Cause I feel it in the air, man. I feel it.
All right, you guys go to the site. Mr. P will drive some of you there. Megan will drive two of you. So who's going with who? Aiden already know.
Yeah, we already know for Aiden, yeah.
What's Aiden gonna do? You can't just assume Aiden.
All right, where you going, Aiden? Then since we not assuming,
I'm with Esme.
I'm going with Mr. Peters.
Mr. Peterson?
Yeah.
Or is
I
Peterson? Fuck. Yeah.
Well, I guess that leaves me and Asper to ride with Megan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys take off. If they want to have any conversations, or we can go straight there.
I'm going to talk to Megan real quick.
Okay.
So, was it your slick hands that delivered the package, or were you the distraction?
I'm also really good at getting into certain databases.
Nice.
So I take a computer class third period.
I didn't hear a thing.
You doing all right, Azra?
Yeah, I think I'm doing fine.
All right. I know it can be a lot coming into this life.
We got trapped.
All right.
In the other car, I'm just staring out the window, just watching.
Has the voice been relatively silent?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is you only ever heard the voice once. But there was a lot of information, and it was like in a dream, so you can't recall it all at once. You see what I'm saying? It's like you recall parts of it when they become relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got a full like Shakespearean monologue worth of information. And it's probably something that's like protecting your mind from learning it all at once. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. You do have a sense that you are on the right path, though. In fact, when Mr. Peterson was talking about the like underlying magic of Starbury, that definitely like twinged something that was in that speech. And while it was a voice and, you know, there was the words, it was a dream. There was an actual visual element to it. That is completely blank to you. Like something you just can't even, like your brain can't even process what you were looking at, sort of thing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. All right. Are you two doing all right?
I'm doing fine.
Aiden?
Yo.
Were you able to talk to any of your family members? I'm not saying it's your family members.
I talked to
But-
a family member.
I'm saying that if it's someone like your family member, they might know if someone came to town that's not one of the immediate family.
I haven't talked to the whole family. It's a big family. You got to take time to talk to the whole family. But I'll talk to my bro.
And how is Fred doing?
You about to go cray cray.
Excuse me?
You know, he kind of sad, you know, cause he lost Bay, cause it was Bay and not nom noms.
So back to the part where you say he is about to go cray cray though.
Oh yeah, he hasn't eaten anything.
Excuse me?
Great.
So yeah, proves that he didn't do what we were about to go to.
You see, Mr. Peters is about to like correct you on that, and then stops himself like. Actually, I assume recognize that he's suffering from withdrawals.
Mm-hmm.
If he had fed the other night, he would not be suffering from withdrawals already.
Bingo. Whatever you just said.
But still,
I always hate to admit when he has a point. I shouldn't be this prejudiced against a student, but I just can't. I think I'm gonna kill.
I'm just dying right now. But still, he has the potential to harm others. You do realize that, right?
I told him to go chew on the kids under the bleachers.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't hear that from me, Teach?
Again, it's not actually that bad advice. They're usually so stoned they wouldn't notice.
Look, no one remembers anything. Just gonna think that, when they making out on the bleachers and one of them got a hickey. Boom, problem solved. See? Y'all think I'm dumb? I'm a world-class genius. World-class genius.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so you guys get to the site.
Yeah.
There's a bike on the side of the road.
Yep, there's a bike.
And if there's like little flags marking like footprints and a path. And there's the entrance to this a cavern actually.
Wow. This looked like the start of a horror movie.
Wasn't your first day at school the start of a horror movie?
Not really. What kind of movie starts off with a closet?
I mean, a lot. With a body falling out of a closet? A lot. It's like a classic. It's like a classic, like, cliche.
Then that crazy person that we had to deal with day one watched too many movies. Too obvious.
I hate that he's not wrong all the time. Is that no, I'm right there with you. He brought up some good points about Fred.
He really did, and it shocked even me.
And as soon as he mentions Fred, you watch Megan's like teeth clench.
Hey Megan, we cracked the case. It's not Fred.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And Tanner, you got the visual evidence,
Yep.
the pictures.
Pull them out.
I believe it's time to investigate the actual mystery this time.
Yeah.
Yay.
If anybody has any beginning of the mystery tricks they want to pull out,
I do. Lower library.
all right.
I got these photos, so they should count as hitting the books.
Yep. No, I'm giving you guys access to the scene, but this is going to be like an extended, like over the course of like the following week, you guys doing research on this thing.
Cool.
So
I think I have a trick. I don't know if it works here, but
What's it called?
It's the oops one. If you want to stumble across something important. Tell the keeper you'll find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
I don't think I got anything.
There's no roll for it. It's just something that happens.
Something that happened, yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
I can play with. I can definitely play with that.
Okay, I'll do that. I picked it up.
All right. Okay. So if everybody's got their stuff that they want to do out of the way, go ahead and roll to investigate mystery,
Yeah, I got nothing.
and we'll use that to describe what happens over the course of the week.
Okay.
Basically, use it to figure out what scenes are going to be happening over the course of the week.
All right, so I got 9 on the die,
Oh, sharp.
plus 3 sharp, and plus 1 from lore. 13.
I'm rolling.
Okay. Figure out what questions you want to ask.
Oh no.
I got a 6.
Oh, so close yet so far. Go ahead and take your
Oh.
experience.
I am definitely getting an experience because I rolled a 5.
Mhm. Go ahead and take your experience.
Yeah.
This really is
Azra?
oops for me.
I rolled an 11.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
So for an 11,
Hold 2. Whoop, whoop.
so you can use basically you can ask 2 questions on that list that's on the Hunter reference sheet that I
Yeah.
sent you. All right. Tanner, got your questions?
What's being concealed here?
Okay. Specifically at the cave, or
Sure. I
Okay.
mean, the whole area around the cave.
all right. I mean, there's different locations like that. Like you can use that for, like you can say what's being concealed here about this whole mystery thing, or
Okay.
be specific about like at the cave site. Like,
I'm specifically interested at the cave site because I have some ideas,
okay.
but also at the spot where the party was held and the road in between.
Okay. Pick one of those.
All right, we'll
the
start
question.
with where we're standing here at the cave.
Okay. All right. As you're looking around, and everybody else is looking around with you, Mr. Peters comes up and is like, "Cave kind of narrows down the options a little bit, and you're looking around for stuff. And as he said that, you looked over towards him, and your eyes immediately went down to start, scouring the ground, like tracker mindset going on, and you watched as his foot lands on top of a mushroom. And then you look, and there's another mushroom. There's another mushroom. There's another mushroom. Shane's grinning like a fool because he already has an idea.
Yep.
There is a ring of mushrooms.
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Balban Sith.
Wait, what's that?
Balban Sith, however you pronounce it.
This is Mr. Peters, by the way. What
Not
are you talking-
perfect with the pronunciation. Fairies. Scottish vampire fairies.
And Megan
Oh.
pops up. Bavinci.
What she
I
said.
have actually looked up how to pronounce this. You son of a bitch for fucking knowing exactly what the fuck I was doing.
Mm.
You're a cunt.
I narrowed it down to, it was between 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
When you
impressive.
said the mushrooms, I knew which one it was.
There's no actual thing in the mushrooms about it.
There's a
Or-
picture though.
Is there?
Yeah, there's an artwork representing, and mushrooms and fairies are associated in my head. It's just a thing.
That's fair. Okay. I need to ask what the other one was.
The other one, it's starts with a fucking D. It's like an Irish jilted lover vampire who lures young men to their death.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
Was it the fact that the guy at the beginning they talked about the losing his V card that gave it away?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just he got called into a fucking cave in the woods.
Yeah. That's fair. Damn, that was short. Don't get me wrong. We still have 2 failures to resolve.
Wait, 2?
Yeah.
Aiden's counted? Oh, right, because it has to. Oh, never mind. I know.
It has to be 7 plus. There are 2 failures to solve. Azra, you got an 11, right?
Yeah.
So he asked his one question. What is your question over the course of this week as you're researching this?
Where did it go?
2 questions. We both got 10 plus. 2 each.
Oh, that's right. You got 2 each. So we're going to 1 you, 1 then 1 you. Okay.
Where did it go?
You're looking around and like with the discovery of the fairy ring, it's pretty clear that you're getting this sensation and it's actually, you know what? It's part of that speech, that monologue clicking back into your head. The forces being in overabundance. When you will know the forces are in overabundance when creatures are summoned into being by the very nature of the force. And though they can return to the force, they will forever be their own entities as of it. Basically, whatever this mystical force that's underneath this town that seems to be building up, it's creating creatures into being that can then essentially fade back into it without being reabsorbed by it. Like once it's been created into being, it is going to be there until it's destroyed. But it can hide essentially amongst the energies. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not a perfect example, but it's kind of like creating something solid and waterproof, like a powder, and putting it into a mold. And, you mix water into it, but then it dries, right? And you can put it back into water, but it's not going to become part of the water again. I don't know if that helped at all. So it's probably somewhere amongst these energy currents around town.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you share this or?
Yeah.
Okay, then share it.
Azra doesn't really know how to word it.
Well, you can make an attempt. Most of these people are pretty astute.
Most being the key word.
I'm dumb as a rock.
So, you know how, like you guys are saying, like this town, there's like a magical energy underneath.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure whatever those fairies that did this, they came from those energies, and they just, after they were done, they kind of like dissipated like back into like the magic or something, and they're like, uh
So wait, you're saying the energy that's flowing underneath Starbury is creating these beings, but once something like that's created, like it's literally the term is you can't put the genie back in the bottle.
y-
Like
yeah.
so, once they've been created, they'll become a part of the stream or the currents without. Oh,
And we're standing right in their nest.
yeah, but they don't have to reappear here.
But you just knocked on their door when you stepped on that mushroom there.
Okay, so if you don't know this, fairy mushrooms are the fairy rings grow up in response to these things. They're not technically actually tied to it at all. I have had a little dealing with actual fae before. I don't think these are even actual fae.
Hmm.
I think they're like shadows of it based on what Azra was saying. Like they're facsimiles, simulacrums.
All right. So we got photocopies of Faye.
So kind of explains like the ghost. He didn't act like a normal poltergeist or anything like that. He was what the manifestation of a poltergeist kind of looks like. It's how he was able to travel all the way through town. Didn't Alexi tell me he almost attacked you? Like she's like meditation stuff, like spotted it right before it happened.
Yeah, there's something about trying to bop me in the head in the library.
I can tell you there's a probably a fairly strong current running underneath your entire farm, if I know your father.
Oh, balls. Does that mean this town is Greymare?
I don't know what that is.
Novel series, sci-fi fantasy, way back in the day. Christopher Starship was the author. A bunch of SCA types got a loan to buy a planet, got to the planet, turned out it was covered in mystical, magical fairy clouds, and their latent psychic energies turned this magic energy into whatever they were thinking about. And so fucking fairies and elves and giants and shit happened.
Tanner, I am going to remind you that you are 14 and I am an adult. Try not to swear so fucking much, all right?
Sorry, but it still smells like blood here, and that kind of gets my hackles up.
If you need to talk about it, you know. Like,
Sure, I'm gonna be rich for every time he says that.
Why does he never offer to Aiden?
you don't want to talk to Aiden. Hey, Aiden.
We don't.
You're pretty certain Alexi and Esme are an item, right?
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Megan really doesn't seem to be interested. And Aiden knows that down to his core.
Mm-hmm.
You really understand that down at your core. Like, even the girl you took to homecoming really hasn't like responded to your texts.
Yeah.
She's an upperclassman.
It's been a lonely life.
Yeah. And wouldn't it be nice to just have someone?
Oh no.
Don't you wish, Aiden, that you had someone?
Oh no.
It would be, but sometimes.
Don't you wish that, Aiden? Aiden, you hear music.
That's why I knew it.
Drawing you further into the woods.
Do I have control of myself?
You do, but it's a siren's call. You want to go to it.
Can I still like controllably talk while I am drawn to this? Or can I not talk? Like I just
Like,
Roll
just
me a
start walking
sharp.
in.
You are going to be reading a bad situation.
oh shit, no shark.
I feel you, man. I don't got no sharp either.
Oh, great. It's all in charm.
No.
What'd you get?
6.
No. You are being drawn to that music.
Can I bump my head to this music? Oh no.
No, it's more of an ethereal, like someone's playing some Enya right now. That's
Oh, I guess I'm walking.
I guess you are, man.
Do I mark experience for that?
yeah.
Yeah.
You failed the roll.
I like how you got 2 in this session, just right back to back. That's
What happened to
great.
my
It's the
session
same
1?
number too.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be good at this. What happened to my rolls?
I don't know.
Dice. I don't like these dice no more.
Like, do I see him walking off?
Go ahead and roll me a sharp.
I'm scared about my bad situation now.
11.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely spot him.
Can I do a protect someone?
Let me check
Or
real quick. So technically, because that was a reading a bad situation, you would be able to ask like 3 separate questions. I'll tell you what. I will allow this. And again, go ahead and at me if you have a problem with the way I do my rules. I will allow you to consider that a success, and he wasn't going to immediately come to harm, so you're not going to take any harm from it.
Okay.
So basically, that's like the reading the bad situation, and is also kind of like you're splitting the successes between those two. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
All I kind of want to do is grab him around the shoulders. Aiden.
Huh?
And you snap out of this like trance like state that you'd found yourself in.
What? What? Who? What? Why? Get your hands off me!
Aiden, did you hear some music just now?
Maybe.
Were you feeling lonely?
I'm never lonely.
Were you feeling lonely?
I'm never lonely.
Were you feeling lonely?
Jesus.
Maybe for like 0.2 seconds, but no, I don't feel lonely.
So stick close with the rest of us. You's about to go get it.
All right, Tanner, what's your next question? And I'll say you guys finish investigating the scene. So,
Do I get anything out of my special thing or not yet?
what was your special thing again? That you found something.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. That it'll happen over the course of this week. I got ideas.
Okay.
I got ideas for you.
Question 2. What can hurt this thing?
That's a good question.
See, you say it's a good question, and I appreciate Shane for using that question because Shane knows the answer. Shane already knows the answer.
Oh, I know he does.
The fact that he immediately pulled out the Bavanshi without like consulting anything, and immediately that was one of his thoughts. We know he knows the answer to this question.
Yeah.
So a couple days later, Megan's over,
Hmm.
helping you pour through some tones. Really, you just knew Bob and C just like that?
Well, you know how families raise their kids on fairy tales?
Yeah, and she's pulling out one of the tomes.
I was raised on real ones.
Mm.
To be fair, a lot of those are real as well. Just
I had someone to tell me which ones.
It's a valid point, but I mean, what I mean is that they're real. They're just diluted and twisted and changed. You grew up with the undiluted terms. It sounds like.
Yep.
Uh, so, and seriously, how do you know Bob and see the like? Seriously, how the fuck did you just pull the fucking? God damn it! Sorry, that's me. The asshole. And just gonna blurt it out like that. Like not be like, okay, Tanner's
I
gonna
asked
Yeah.
if I could.
I
Yeah.
didn't know you were gonna I thought you were just gonna say that it was fairies without knowing the exact type of fairies I was going for.
This is
I
beautiful.
mean, I had to look up the word, but I knew that,
Like oh,
blood sucking fairies is not that hard of a thing.
yeah, I mean it could have been Redcap. It never said his blood was sucked, it said it was missing.
Yeah, and if it was a red cap, it would have been missing. It would have been sprayed all over creation.
Yeah, it would have been soaked into his cap.
Cap
Mm.
only holds so much. It's not a ShamWow.
I mean, I always picture the Redcap's
Oh
cap
my
as a ShamWow.
goodness.
In fact, I always picture the ShamWow guy as a Redcap.
That would make so much sense.
Anyway,
He did shiv someone in prison after all.
so wait, are we really bothering to look this up?
Well, like you said, a lot of times the stories are diluted, and I don't exactly have perfect recall. So I figure the best option is to double check with the sources.
But they're Fae. It's got to be iron, right?
No, it doesn't have to be iron.
Explain. I'm listening.
Well, let's see. There's the Duck Alfar. There's it's the ones people always confuse for dwarves. You know the one I'm talking about, the Smith Fae elf people. They're big in the Dresden Files.
It's the Nif. Nif? What is it?
But you know what I'm talking about.
The ones that Loki went to, right? To create the dart.
Yeah. But they're also the ones that like own the apartment that Harry borrows from, I'm blanking on her name, his apprentice.
Spartals.
Yeah, the Spartals. So I just want to make sure this ain't one of the special ones. And that we got to get like dragon pee before to fight the things.
It's Gaelic, right?
Probably.
Scots Gaelic, I believe.
It's Scottish.
Yeah, Scots Gaelic. I'm sure people of Scotland are mad at me for that. That's both Will and Megan saying that. This one's an Irish.
Well, let's keep the Irish one out too, because there is something else it could possibly be. The mushrooms aren't a guarantee. It's like a deer dong, deer something, deer doe. I don't know the name slip.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
And since
you
it
go.
seems to be calling on lonely fellas, I'm leaning towards it being the Irish one.
The Irish one went after people that went after. It wasn't just lonely ones. It was specifically like rejected lovers, wasn't it? Scorned.
No, she was scorned.
Oh, that's right. It was the woman that was okay. I
Yeah.
remember what you're talking. I
And
don't know
she
why
just
she
kinda
keeps
went out
having a
yelling.
British accent, by the way. Megan keeps ending up with a
Right.
slightly British accent. I'm sorry about that. I'm bad.
I
at it.
keep letting Tanner's accent slip.
I'm gonna create a backstory for Megan in my mind that includes the fact that she's, she lived in
Yeah.
Britain for a bit. That's gonna explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe she
Uh,
just really likes watching IT Crowd and Black Books.
What does that
Fair.
one for?
I mean, I was watching that in like 06, so it might have been out in 04.
Valid. Megan. There we go. By the way, if anybody's wondering where the name Megan came from, it's literally Miss Marvel.
Mm.
Duh, Megan. Which is funny because hers came from it. So, Bevan C.
Did you say Miss Marvel?
Yes, right.
Miss Martian.
Miss Martian. That's what I meant. Thank you. There's a Captain Marvel in both of those universes. It's confusing.
But the name was changed to Shazam.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it was.
No, it's not.
Any Hoogleby.
So proud. So according to one story, they did not go after one of the gentlemen who ran back to, or who hid amongst the horses, and it's believed they didn't go there because of the iron in the horseshoes.
Well, that's good. Horseshoes ain't hard to find around here.
I think it's just the iron, Tanner.
I get that. I'm just saying, this is a big farm. Horseshoes, there's probably a crate of them buried under a tarp in the garage.
She reaches in and pulls out a magazine. It's got iron bullets.
That's nice.
It'll be a little more useful than a horseshoe, don't you think?
Well, iron bullets have one downside. Well, one downside and like one feature.
Yes.
The downside is it goes bang real loud. And the feature it's lacking is ground cover. If we want to set up a defensive perimeter to keep ourselves from getting screwed up, we could use something innocuous like a bunch of horseshoes pounded into the dirt. Kind of make an anti-fairy circle.
That's not a bad idea. You are really smart, you know that?
I ship it.
Eh?
Maybe we should just get some Wheaties. Make a Wheatie circle.
We go Weedy circle, yeah.
That is fucking brilliant. Thank you for that. That's actually really good. That's a nice callback. It took me a second. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Azra, what's your second question?
Let's see. What can it do?
All right. So you're all there for this because this is a little bit later in the week. It's the accumulation of the work that Tanner and Megan put into doing the research on the Bevan Sea. Excuse me. All right. So here's what we got. They're Fae. They prey on the lonely, people who desperately wish they were with someone or anyone. And judging by what we've gathered, each single one goes after a single victim. So we're probably only dealing with one because we haven't had any more bodies.
Okay.
So rather than dealing with the Trinity, the three of them from the folklore, it's probably just a singular one. They appear to have the ability to entrance people's minds. Stories are they would go dancing. If you want to jump in and add anything, Tanner, feel free. They then use that seduction and mind trick to rip out their victims' throats and drain the blood, which, by the way, you definitely saw it was a full rip out on those morgue pictures. Officially ruled an animal attack.
No, that about sums it up pretty good.
Like I said, don't go anywhere alone. Make sure you always have someone with you. And by the way, this actually isn't during regular class hours. This is like after hours, after hours. Like you all had extracurriculars to take care of. Tanner had to go back to the farm for a bit to take care of some animals. You all actually met back when it's fairly late.
I hand out the horseshoes from the garage or shed.
Aiden. So along the during the week, you know you're skateboarding around town, and you stumble upon a shop. Never really seen this shop before. And it's got all sorts of like occult stuff. Like this is the sort of thing that might impress somebody. Like a 15.
Can I check it out?
Yeah. Go in there, you're looking at all sorts of different, paraphernalia, things like that. And there's a particular necklace that catches your eye. And it's actually like it's in the shape of a shield. It has this strange not quite star like picture or etching on it in a circle.
Huh.
And like as you're looking at it, you see someone someone behind the counter. He's a little bit older gentleman, shortcut, salt and pepper type hair. He's flipping through a book that looks like a legitimate business ledger. Oh, hello. Sorry,
Yo.
I didn't hear the bell ring. Can I help you?
Yeah, your shop is pretty banging.
Thank you.
So,
He takes off his glasses and cleans a bit.
where'd you get all this stuff?
Oh, it's around. I took it over for someone a few years back. I thought I lost it actually at one point. Long story.
So, these are like, so I'm like looking around the shop. Like, these are things that, people use to, that they believe in this kind of stuff?
I mean, that some of them have certain properties. We do sell a lot around nearing the end of October, of course.
Quite interesting. What does this thing do? I'm pointing at the little.
That is it's a protection shot. The sigil on it is actually the seal of Solomon, who would seal demons and things of that nature.
Salmon.
Solomon.
Right. What I said.
Yes, exactly what you said.
How much is it?
So tap on that. It comes over and like looks at it. It's like, And as he's looking at it, probably about maybe mid-20s woman comes out from the back. She's a little shorter. She's got like curly, but like down curly, like wavy, I guess is the term I'm looking for, blonde hair.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I was a customer. Ooh, can I sell you something today?
Who's you?
She's my assistant. Partner. Yes, partner. Would you like to buy that? I can sell that for you. I can make it really cheap. And it's like,
Money is not an issue with me.
I like him. So that looks like it's very rare. I'm gonna have to charge about 200 for that.
Like 200 green bills.
I'm sorry?
200 green bills. 200 papers?
Yes, $200.
Y'all do tabs.
You said money wasn't an object.
Yes, but I don't carry 200 easily around in this town. You know?
What do you carry on you then? And the older gentleman is like taking his glasses off again and started cleaning them.
What? If I told you, I'm afraid I have to kill you.
I'm rolling my eyes so hard right now.
You feel me?
100.
Honestly though, how much does Aiden have on him?
I don't know how much does Aiden have on him.
I don't know what's
$2,000.
just
$1 billion.
chilling in his wallet. I want to say no more than 150 on him at all times.
Okay. She's asking for 100 now.
100. Man, y'all are good sellers. $125.
Sold.
No, don't let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. No.
Hell yeah.
No. No.
So, and I'm just gonna grab. So what I do with it? Oh wait, I was like, oh yeah, here. I just slapped the money onto the. So what I do with it?
Instructions cost extra. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Surely you can give me instructions for someone of my charm.
The older gentleman. Doesn't have to. The older gentleman comes up. It's very simple. You wear it. It's supposed to protect you from certain magical energies.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Oh my goodness.
That is, of course, if anyone believes this stuff. Psh, but it's a cool necklace.
Mhm.
How do I look?
Very good. Yes.
I add it to my chain.
$25 per.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stuff it in my shirt with my other, like, 3 chains that I'm wearing.
With the suit. Yeah, got it.
Anyways, this place is kind of lit. Yo, I got some homies. They ain't as rich as me, but y'all pretty cool.
If they're willing to spend money, they're welcome here.
They're not willing to spend money. They're poor.
Then they're not welcome.
Just roll again.
Now, actually, real question though: do you have any lady like stuff for the ladies?
Oh my god.
I think we have to close up now.
Damn. What time is it?
It's getting late.
Damn. Okay. That's cool. I get it. You don't like all customers. I understand. I know the whole customer thing. Not customers not always right?
And he is ushering you out the door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep rambling as he's pushing me out.
Yeah. And as you start to walk off down the street, you turn back to look. The shop's not there anymore.
Oh.
Damn you, Basil B.
Nope. No. The shop called the Magic Box is not there.
What?
Mm.
All right. I need to lay. Jeez, I need to lay off the Cocoa Puffs.
Oh Jesus.
Did anybody guess what reference I was making before I said the name of the shop?
I
No.
think I might have. Maybe.
Rick
I
and
was-
Morty.
No.
I was
Summer.
thinking
Buffy.
Pandora. All that too.
The Magic Box where Giles worked, that was Rupert, and that was Anya constantly like,
Mm-hmm.
See, I was thinking the Rick and Morty episode where Summer is working for the devil in a magic shop.
I just
Oh,
realized.
okay.
I don't Rick and Morty.
I just realized Aiden never got the names.
Mhm.
You really didn't. No, yeah.
I specifically avoided saying the names of those people for a reason.
Mm.
Well, that's just. I'm gonna take off the necklace to see if like. No. No. Still. Oh. What?
They just popped over from the Buffyverse somewhere between like season 5 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, and I'll continue on with
I was
whatever I was
expecting that to
doing.
be much worse.
Same.
That's not his failure. His failure was nearly going to go to the
Oh yeah.
thing. That was the oops, I found something.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I picked up a new skill since last session.
That's
Nice.
that's gonna come in handy later. Maybe not this session, but later.
I got a cool necklace.
Nice.
Mhm.
But I'll continue with whatever Aiden was doing that day.
So back to because I had forgotten about that. Back to like during the meeting and everything when late at night when I was going through this. Hey Esme,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
you're getting a phone call.
Fuck. I guess I will answer the phone.
Okay, it's Rachel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally.
Hey, so is did Alexi come back to town yet, or?
No, he's still away.
I'm so happy that you guys are dating now. Like it feels really good energy for you.
Wait.
Uh,
When did we ever say we were dating? What?
I mean, I just figured you guys went to, like you went bowling together, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And then you went to homecoming together,
Yeah.
and it seemed like you guys had a really close connection. Like you
I
guys really,
mean, we only went to homecoming as friends, though.
that's just what people say sometimes.
No, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's. Hey, is there a concert or something?
No.
I hear some music. I think I'm gonna go see who's playing that music.
No, not Rachel. No, don't you do this to me.
And the line goes dead.
Oh. As much as I don't like her, sometimes I want Rachel in my life. Stop.
You got a chance.
All right.
Act now.
Yeah. Hold on.
I saw the look on Shade's face when it's like, is there a concert or something? And Shade's like,
All right. Okay.
it's a failure.
Yeah, that's a fucking failure, all right.
And it's gonna force a confrontation, which we desperately need before the end of this episode.
That is true. That is true.
You guys like see more behind my DM screen as I reveal information?
Well, shit.
What are you doing, Esme?
I'm trying to see what I'm doing. Hold on. Fuck. What can I do?
I mean, you can speak.
So I was on the phone with Rachel and she heard music, guys. And then the line was dead.
But wait, isn't the whole thing is that it's female and people that are attracted? Oh, I thought they were just
Yeah.
Unless Rachel.
I think Rachel might be in trouble, y'all.
Do you know where she is? I didn't say, I meant to say it, but she had said, "Hey, do you know if there's any, if there's like a concert or something near the stadium or near or on the football field?"
She's back at school for some reason because she asked if there was a concert near the football stadium. Yeah.
She would have been walking home after her extracurricular. Okay, I guess we go to the football stadium right now.
Yeah.
And you guys are at school right now, by the way.
To the stadium.
Like you were in the like place where you normally have your quote unquote gym class for that presentation.
Question.
Yes.
I have the armory aspect of Haven.
Yes, you
Can
do.
can I roll to be prepared?
Is it a roll?
Yeah, it is a roll.
Okay.
Got a stockpile of rare and monster killing weapons. If you need a special weapon, roll plus weird. On a 10 plus, you have it in plenty. On a 7 or 9, you have it, but only the minimum. On a miss, you got the wrong thing.
Okay, go ahead.
And then I'm assuming we're
Well,
gonna be.
Unfortunately,
Oh no.
I got a 5.
Okay.
So I ain't got shit.
Yep. Do chalk up an experience point though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling a failure.
And I'm assuming we're all running there, so I want to use my my new move because I leveled up. It's basically a thing where I move much faster than normal people, and when I chase Flea around, I take +1 ongoing.
Do you have to be transformed for that to work?
Doesn't say. It just says I just go much faster than normal people. It's let me see what the word is.
You gotta go fast.
Oh yeah, I'm Sonic now. Yeah, preternatural speed is what it's called on their moves.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't say anything about me being transformed or anything like that.
If you're done with that, I do have a question about one of mine powers.
Okay.
I mean, if I had to transform, I probably would.
What is your curse, by the way?
What is
Vulnerability?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, it does not say you have to be transformed. You're good.
Okay.
All right, what's your question, Jack?
So with what I need when I need it, it just says small object. It doesn't specify how small. So
small object, I would say, would be hand size.
Hand size.
Something you can hold in one hand.
The gear I chose, would that qualify? Because it's one-handed.
I'm assuming you already have that on you.
Oh.
Like, motherfucking Aiden over there's freaking walking around strapped.
Yeah, he is. He really is walking around strapped. Legit.
I got a piece on me.
And I got a magic knife in my backpack.
Yeah, I was just wondering if, like, if I for some reason didn't want it like on me at the moment, just bloop.
Oh, that's not what that skill does.
Yeah, I know. It puts it away in a magic space. Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Wait, what?
You may store any small object you own, putting it in a magical space nobody can get to. You may retrieve anything you stored at any time it appears in your hand.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's absolutely, yeah, you could definitely use that for, I will definitely allow that for the sword.
Thank you.
Because, I mean, come on, the hammer space is a thing, let's be honest.
Because I just think that'd be really cool.
No. I'm there with you. Cool. I thought, see, a lot of skills are things that, you know, it's like, it's changing the narrative of, I didn't say I went and picked this thing up, but I'm using the skill that I have actually gone and picked this thing up, like kind of the armory thing. So that's what I thought that skill was before I looked at it, or that move was. Now I understand it is literally like hammer space. So yeah, you're good. You got that.
And one last question.
Uh-huh.
Any harm that we sustained last time we played that carries over to this one, right?
No, because
Okay.
It's been like a week or so. Like, you're good on that.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. All right. Let me take this one off then.
That's more for like mysteries that go on multi-game.
Okay.
All right, where's the armory? Just so I make sure everything is on the level.
Armory is under Haven for expert.
Okay. Okay, what were you going for?
I was going for a cold iron sword.
Okay.
And that's one of the expert possible starter items, but I chose 2 of the knives instead of the swords.
Okay. You thought it was a cold iron sword that you'd grabbed. It is not. It's a regular sword. Because if you look, it says on a miss you picked the wrong thing.
Yeah.
However, you did specifically say that you were getting horseshoes.
Yep.
So I assume that you have with you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I assume that's something that should be pretty easy to find about Tanner's property.
Fuck yeah. I'm yeah, no rule required on that. All right. Everyone's running off to the field. There is, however, failure in play.
I guess when I get there, I want to see if I could, even though I have nothing in the shop, I want to see if I could read a bad situation.
Okay.
All right, let me roll those.
Don't give a damn with a bad situation.
Come on, don't fucking fail on me. I need this. Okay. I rolled a 9.
Ooh, that's good.
I'm going to ask. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
There are not.
Okay.
Which I assume means that you're going to keep running straight in. You are going to get a +1 ongoing.
Yeah. Because my goal right now is to find her.
It's not difficult to find her. She is walking towards the underneath the other team's bleachers, where you can actually see a light coming from underneath there.
Okay. Let me see.
All right. What's everybody else doing? Because you just made a roll.
Yeah.
You made a roll for seeing what you had, right? No, I was talking to Shane.
Oh.
Right?
Yep. I did the armory roll.
Aiden, you didn't make a roll for anything, did you? Okay, what are you doing?
I am following. Wait, so I'm just trying to make sure I get the timeline right. So me encountering that mysterious shop happened before we all met back. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It absolutely did.
Okay. Yeah, I am following Esme. Because, yeah. I'm following Esme to find Rachel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Azra?
Oh, I assume I was gonna be doing the same thing as as Aiden, because we came here because of Rachel was here. That was Esme got a call from her.
Okay. All right, so you see the same thing that Esme sees is like Rachel walking towards like the opposite team's bleachers with that glowing light underneath it. What are you doing?
I know what I want my next role to be.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to see if I can snap Rachel out of the trance by manipulating her or something. He's just like shaking
Okay.
her.
Okay.
That is that what I think it is? I don't know.
I had my binoculars trained elsewhere at the time.
Fuck, I keep forgetting. I have a -1 in charm. That's an 8.
That's still a success.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so yeah, as you're doing that, like Rachel goes, it's hey Esme. What's going on?
I don't know, but I need to get you as far away from me as possible.
Wait, what?
I'll talk about it later. Just I need to get you out of here.
Oh, I thought you said away from you.
No, not away from me. Just out
Okay.
of here. Yeah.
Okay.
And I will start ushering her far away from the light as possible.
As you do, because there's a failure on the board.
Fuck, okay.
The creature steps out from behind the bleachers. It at first looks like a very lovely woman in these, night, like early, I want to say probably 16th century night dresses.
Mm.
And this night dress, very thin, and then begins to grow. And you see the full height of a fae at 7 feet tall, long limbed, inhumanly beautiful proportions. But fae are terrific. They cause terror. They are fantastic. They weave fantasies. This is a creature of another realm. I need everybody present to roll act under pressure.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Not
fuck.
I am 11.
Okay.
I am 10.
Experience.
Experience.
What you got, Esme?
I rolled the 5.
Okay. Tanner and Esme, you are not able to act as you are currently mesmerized by this creature.
But I'm holding cold iron.
Cold iron prevents the creature from coming to you.
Okay. It doesn't interfere with the magic?
Nope.
Okay.
Can I?
Touching cold iron fucks with this creature, but its magic can pass by it.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna ask if I could protect Esme. Or do I have to wait until like the creature attacks?
No, that would protect it from harm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if a creature goes to attack, you can try to protect.
Gotcha.
Or if she goes to suffer harm, is specifically what it says. Anytime you prevent harm from someone. Because remember,
Yeah.
if you attack something, it's still going to hurt you.
Yeah.
So what are you two doing?
I was basically trying to push her out, and then I just stopped talking.
Yeah, no, I was
Yeah.
talking to the two that are
Oh,
still
okay.
able to.
I have no fucking clue. Okay, so Tanner and Esme are just. Are they,
Go.
Oh wait.
are they in this? Are they in like the trance? Or no, they're just something completely different.
They're in a trance. Yeah.
What's Rachel seeing right now? Is Rachel gone?
When that thing came out, Rachel fainted.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Question.
Go ahead. I'm thinking.
Would soothe work in this situation?
Ooh. Ooh. Tricky. We got a little bit of late start, so we're good. I'm going to say yes for one of them.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you're closer to Tanner right now than Esme.
Oh,
Yeah, because Esme ran forward because she's got the preternatural speed.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will soothe the Tanner.
All right. Tanner, you come to consciousness as you hear Azra's words to you that are connecting on more than just a physical level. Tanner disappear?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's okay. Aiden, what do you want to do?
You know what? Let's just go straight in. I want to pull out my gun.
You're gonna roll to kick some ass?
Yes, but does this work? My moves. What could go wrong? Does this work in this
Well,
situation?
Tell me what that
It
does.
says whenever you charge into immediate danger without hedging your bets, you hold 2 and you may spend the hold 2, inflict harm, reduce someone's harm suffered by 1, or take +2 forward on an act under pressure.
Tanner's back, by the way.
No, Tanner. You hear Azra's
Heard.
speaking. Okay, cool.
I
Okay.
got the speaker in the ear. I just
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
had to make use of another room.
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely.
School. I'm
Now,
charged.
to do that, you have to run in and basically get in front of the other two, in
Yes.
front of like Esme and
Okay. I will do that. Is that completely separate from kick some ass, or can I still kick ass?
No, that's literally a part of the kick ass thing. That's your ability. It's like you get that and you roll to kick some ass.
Okay, so I will do that then. I will kick some ass, and also, what could go wrong? So,
Everything.
oh, 12. Wait,
What
am I
the
tough?
fuck?
Yeah, 12.
Wow.
Remember, this guy's actually a little bit of a badass.
I'm stupid.
When he needs to be.
So, You get to choose one of those from the charging in section.
Yes. And I can use these whenever I want, correct? That's the whole point of holding.
What do you? Okay. Well,
But I have to use them both.
the holding does a cut. Like, let me get back to the list here. There it is. Two.
Yeah, I hold 2.
No. Yeah, you hold 2. That means you spend those 2 right now.
Okay, gotcha. So can I double up on the same thing? Or is it 2 separate things?
2 separate things.
Got it, okay. Well, no one's actually taken any harm yet, so that's out of the question. So I'll inflict 1 harm there.
You are actually about to take some harm.
Yeah, because remember when you attack, you take harm as well.
Yeah, but can I reduce myself? I can't do that.
Yes.
You can?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Ooh, yeah, why not? I'm going straight into danger, why not?
Now, that being said, on a 12, one of the options you have is to suffer no harm at all.
Yeah, I have no idea how much it's going to do to me back.
That's a good question.
I pick one of those effects.
Yep.
Hold on, let me read my kicks and mass real quick, and then I'll decide. I'm gonna go with it. So I'm gonna inflict 1 harm, and then I'll reduce my incoming harm by 1.
Okay.
And then for my kick-ass, for my enhanced effect, I will inflict double the normal harm.
Okay, the normal harm on your pistol is?
2 harm.
Okay. So you're inflicting 4 harm.
And plus 1, so 5.
Okay. So you're going to inflict 3 harm on this creature.
Shit. Okay.
Okay.
That's good, so.
Good to know.
And you're going to take 2 harm as you fire off the round and it swipes down at you, going for your throat.
Ow. That hurts.
But you're actually going to only take 2. I said 2 harm, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, because it was reduced by 1.
So it is 2, not 3.
Yes, it is 2.
Okay.
And you fall down from that attack.
You're up, Esme. Thumbs up and it just, you're up.
Does he not know? All right, he wasn't really. Yeah. Okay.
So, Esme,
Hello.
there's a part of you that knows that you're being manipulated into a trance. A very feral part that knows it can break free because it's done it before. The cost is letting it free. Because I don't know if you know this, I've been keeping track of every time you've transformed.
Okay.
And I'm not telling you how many times it's going to take.
That's probably what the book is for.
Probably. That I haven't still read yet. Fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna have to. Because I don't like being mesmerized by this ungodly beautiful fae. So yeah. I'm gonna transform.
As your bones crack and reform, and the hair comes out of your pores, covers your entire body, turning to fur. As your jaw juts forward into a muzzle, and Standing, facing off against a fey creature, is an equal height werewolf.
I want to
Transformation was that turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tanner.
Hey, ugly. Trying to turn me, you're barking up the wrong tree. Eat iron, bitch. And I throw the first horseshoe.
All right. Roll me kick some ass. Roll kick some ass.
Well, that's going to be a 7.
You passed.
All right. And I'm going to use one of my special expert moves, Precise Strike. When you
Nice.
inflict harm on a monster, you can aim for a weak spot, roll plus tough. On a 10 plus, you inflict +2 harm. On a 7 to 9, you inflict +1. And on a miss, you leave yourself open.
Oh.
And that is a 7.
So read that back to me one more time. Sorry, I was
All right.
double checking on it.
Precise Strike. Aim for a weak spot. When you inflict harm on a monster, you can aim for a weak spot, roll plus tough. On a 10 plus, you inflict +2 harm. On a 7 to 9, you inflict +1 harm. On a miss, you leave yourself open to the monster.
Okay. So it's going to be +1 harm to, I'm going to say getting hit with a horseshoe is normally going to be a 1 harm thing,
Mhm.
just because it's blunt. So that's going to do 2 harm. So yeah, it's going to take 4 harm for that.
Nice.
Horseshoe doubles the damage because it's vulnerable. So
I'm wondering
It
if anybody
hurts.
catches on to the little secret that Tanner just let slip.
what was it? I missed it.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Y'all get to figure it out.
Oh, no. I actually caught it. Never mind. I actually did catch it. Because I was going to have Megan make a comment about it. Azra, what you doing?
I would like to try kicking some ass.
Yeah.
What are you using to do that?
Well, my divine weapon.
Okay. FYI, by the way, Esme just turned into a fucking werewolf.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
The comment he makes on that is, oh, that's it's new to me.
Just completely chill, like, oh, okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Hey, Scoob.
That is a 9.
That is enough to succeed. Do 3 damage, correct?
3 stun holy.
All right. The holy's not affecting it. All right. As you rush in and you take a swipe at this creature, and it's pretty much not going to get to act the next time someone attacks it, it's not going to be able to attack back. I'm not sure what stun actually is supposed to do, but I'm going to say that's what it does because that makes sense to me. Does that make sense to
Nice.
everyone else?
It makes
Yep.
sense to me.
Yes? Cool.
How much do I take?
You are going to take 3 harm.
Also, what about me? I did do an attack, and I did only roll a 7 on it.
That's right.
I used a ranged attack,
Yeah.
so I'm guessing I get some kind of oops.
Yeah, you definitely get like as it and sizzles, you feel, for some reason, this always happens to Tanner. You get a psychic attack
Ugh.
Jesus.
of 3 harm from the. That is going to cause you intense pain. And with this swipe down to you, Ezra, it's going to come across your arm, taking -1 ongoing.
Okay.
All right. And Aiden or Esme, who wants to go first?
Aiden can go.
I'll say Aiden's going to be in some serious trouble if he tries to kick some ass again.
The stun though.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I will get back up because I tossed.
I get down. And
I'm
I
like,
toss again.
how dare you eat whatever metal comes out of this gun?
The werewolf shakes their head.
Also, actually, question: will it take a turn for me to like shake my necklace around to see if it does anything?
Oh,
All right, yeah.
Because I'm just like, this stupid necklace ain't
you
protecting.
suffer 1 harm. You're only at 1 harm. Sorry.
Oh,
Instead of 2, you're at 1.
oh, never mind. Okay.
You also get the feeling, though, that if you were to get hit again before the next sunrise, it would not subtract that.
Good to know. What was kick-axe again? Tough. 11.
11. Okay. Yeah. That's the. You get to choose one of those effects.
All right. I will take a. Yeah, I'm gonna do gain the advantage. I'll take 1 forward. I will give a +1 forward to Esme.
All right. And speaking of,
Oh, wow. I would like to
Hello.
kick some ass.
I'm sure you would.
Also, how much did my gun do? Just
What's the base again?
2 harm.
It did 1.
Okay. I would like to. Wait, where's my tough? My tough is. Ho ho ho. Haha.
And make sure you're getting everything for being in your monstrous form. It's
Yeah.
literally, it's the once an episode thing. It's the monstrous form, by the way, just in case nobody has noticed that yet.
Okay. Let me just make sure. Okay. 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 Sure. And I got a +1, right? Because of Aiden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled. I rolled a 10. So
Okay. Remind me again what moves you have as monstrous.
I have my moves are Claws of the Beast and Shapeshifter.
Okay.
Outside of the speed.
Yep.
Um.
All right, that's cool. I was just checking to make sure Unholy Strength wasn't one of them.
No. So because I rolled a 10, I get 1 extra effect. So I will inflict terrible harm, so that's +1 harm to my already. Because I'm gonna claw her. I'm gonna claw her face.
Okay.
So, so it's 2, 3.
So your claws do 3 standard, right?
3 standard, yeah.
So that's 4
Yeah. So
with your +1 for inflict terrible
10.
harm.
Yeah, that's 4.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call her straight in the face.
You reach up and claw right across the face. It shouldn't be enough. It shouldn't be. But with all the extra damage inflicted, especially like, so as you're clawing through the face, which is where, by the way, Tanner struck it with that horseshoe. And the horseshoe is actually still there. So as you claw through, your woven mitt catches that horseshoe and drags it along with it, and you watch as the magical energies that created this creature dissipate.
We did it,
That was a callback.
Yup.
That was a CC's Pizza callback, and I'm not giving anybody context for that line.
Quickly, everyone act natural before Rachel wakes up.
All right, yeah. I shouldn't, yeah.
So as like, oh yeah, you're still a wolf, by the way. And you're
Yeah,
close to
yeah,
point. Again. Megan comes running up and it's like, can you turn around, guys? Turn around.
Damn.
Like it matters if I look.
I think she mostly meant me, and I turn around.
And Ezra.
But I will be.
Yeah.
And Tanner.
I'll be a gentleman.
Just in case.
Just in case. And I transform back.
Kitty. Sorry. It's his fault. He brought a kitty into view.
Little precious kitty, yeah.
Yeah, I transform back.
And Megan has like a gym bag with like, sorry, I would have been here sooner, but I made sure I got this. And she brings out some clothes that look very suspiciously like they would fit you and probably looks like they came from your closet.
I just look at the clothes, look at her, and then put them on.
Okay.
Isn't Rachel going to question how you changed clothes in a matter of...
Maybe. Who knows?
Wakes up, oh, you changed.
All right. And about this time, Rachel, and Megan like tosses the gym bag away, like with the shreds of the other clothes. Like,
Yeah.
I hide my gun. I tuck my gun away.
Oh, yeah.
Ezra.
Sword.
It's gone.
Okay. I didn't hear that you're like.
No, he went
disappears.
something like that.
Yeah, the sound effect doesn't really work without hand gestures to go along with it. Like I
So
need to hear.
Tanner's standing there with a handful of horseshoes over one arm and a sword in his other hand.
Oh my
Put the
goodness.
sword away.
Where? It's a sword.
Throw it.
Where did it come from?
I mean, the scabbard?
Just put it in the scabbard then.
Okay.
It looks a little better than standing there with the freaking sword in your hand. Little. I'm not saying a lot. I mean a little. Esme,
Yeah.
I think I'm gay.
Damn it.
Cut to the next day in the afternoon.
Before we come back, Esme just had like the biggest smile on her face.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
So we're clear. I wasn't planning on Rachel to be a lesbian. It just she
It
is.
happened, yeah.
Like that's just the thing.
I'm all for this.
I really sound crazy when I talk about how my characters have a life of their own most of the time. I know this, but they do. All right, so the next day. So I think we need to talk about the elephant in the room.
Oh, so that's what you meant, Tanner.
Oh.
Nice callback.
I love the callbacks, man. Fucking callbacks
was
was
good.
sending me.
That was good. These things keep being created, keep showing up. Tanner, Azra, I get you don't know why. Aiden, you probably should, but probably don't. Esme, do you know why?
I'm going to assume it's something about the book, isn't it?
What book?
Maybe. Oh, I received a book from somebody that I was supposed to be reading that I didn't get a chance to yet. And yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's from that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Megan's leaning up against. No. The energies in this town weren't creeping up, weren't flooding over as much as they had been, or as much as they have been lately. Because there was something here that was drawing them in. Something that was using them to try and hatch.
Maybe it's the creepy shop I encountered.
What creepy shop?
Nothing.
When we removed the Phoenix egg, we took away the thing that was drawing the power in.
Oh right, the egg. Oh, how could I forget that?
Question is, now what do we do about it? The question
Well,
hangs there in the empty air as we cut to final credits.
Yay!
We'll figure out what the plan is next time. Starbury High Monster of the Week.
nice.
All right, it's
Nice.
we went over a little bit, but we also kind of started late because of certain
Mm,
technological issues.
Yeah. Yeah, stream manager cough. Anyways,
Any announcements? Anybody who's waiting on the YouTube for last week's Shadows Lights, I haven't posted it yet. That's part of my mission tonight to get that done. I've had a crazy work week. I apologize.
it will be up as soon as possible. Don't you worry.
Don't worry, nobody's actually waiting for it.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
So, anybody have any announcements? Anybody going to be doing any tours?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
Shane, you sold out the Millennium Dome, right, in London? That's
No. You misheard me. I sold the Millennium Dome
Oh.
to the
Considering-
Beta Centaurians.
considering it's not called the Millennium Dome anymore.
That's why it's not called the Millennium Dome anymore.
Fair enough. Now it's the O2 Arena. Yeah. That does remind me, however, anybody know what you call a bird of prey born between, I think it's what, 1976 and 70? No.
Millennium Falcon.
Thank you. Millennial
Oh.
Falcon, actually.
Oh my god.
Womp, 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 womp.
Literally.
All right, guys. On that wonderful note, I love that joke. I worked on that joke myself. I have not heard it anywhere else. I did not get it from somewhere else. I honestly didn't. I
Oh.
worked that one up on my own. I'm sure someone else has made the joke. I'm not saying they haven't. I'm just
Yeah.
saying I didn't hear it from
Mhm.
somewhere
It's
else
true. You
first.
don't actually spend any time on Facebook, which is where I saw it.
That's fair. All right, guys, we're gonna get off here, and so I can maybe actually do some work on the thing, even though I work the rest of this weekend at my other job. I don't need sleep ever. All right, guys, have a good night. Don't forget to love each other, and stay tuned for next week, where our very own Josh Hazard is going to be running a Cypher System one shot for us. I am super excited. I already kind of have my character and I love him. All right, guys. Good night.
Night.
Peace.